Yo, yo, yo. Good morrow. Good morning. Good morning. Good afternoon. We got the RuneScape tunes alive and well. Oh, what's cooking, chef? Yo, coming from Shulk. I think you're the one who's cooking. I'm just getting a couple levels here and there. How you doing, Shulk? Welcome, welcome. I've spent a good bit of time last night. I was trying to like top off all my levels, and then I kept like accidentally getting a level. So then I'm like, well, I gotta fill the bar again, and then basically I just got rid of the idea. But yeah, my forage and elk are pretty close to levels, but forage we're just gonna go over and ding. So we have a few levels to hit this morning. Did you get to 200 fishing in the end? No, no, no. We're probably gonna get that probably tomorrow if I had to guess. Did you leave me? I've been like, you gotta realize like my goals have been like really spread out. And my main goal obviously is Hopeport. And Harbinger's been telling me, he's like, yeah, you gotta get rank 1 so you can put rank 1 in your title. So I kind of feel like compelled to do that because we have like, I don't know, we have 90, what's the math, 95 levels I think? And that's kind of a lot, 95 levels that we can get pre-200 still. So these ones are kind of easy to get. So small is at 1287, and I'm at 1280. This is by far the closest we've been, so since we hit like 200 guard, I think would have been the last time that we were probably rank 1 Hopeport on like day 3. We're all the way down at 59 Hopeport. Oh no. Yo, Antorius, welcome. Marvy, so are you fishing right now? I'm gonna be on the beach in a minute here. I don't know. Let's fish until the reset. How about that? And then we'll... Sorry, let's cook until the reset. By the way, I just can't really justify using the potions. You know, I figured you were Mavok. The reference to 200 fishing is too specific. Had to be. Had to be. So I'm guessing... Oh, you're at 196. Oh my word. You know, I've been doing a flounder forage method. Were you in stream last night by chance? But I've been trying to really push through with pretty much all the Hopeport levels. We've not really been KPing into fishing. We're trying to push our forage, but once we hit 246 forage, we can really never do a shell flounder again. It will never make sense to do. So I'm trying to like really get max enjoyment, you know, before we close that out. I'm just thinking about bounties real quick because we save for later. I'm just not sure what the play is here. See, I feel like if I was really serious about Chef, then I probably would have a stack of like 5 or 6% potions just sitting there. Only when I'm doing stews or anything that's like a one-step. I do feel like it's probably a little bit better, but the drink time and stuff, it just feels so inconvenient. But I don't know. Not too bad. So you're at 59 Hopeport, huh? So that's like 600-ish total? 620-ish? 650? Somewhere in there. I haven't really checked the leaderboards today. Who got me on Alchemy? Full Term Worm? Man, where is everybody on this list? We really shouldn't be here. The Reminiscence might be catching Clayton. Guys, what happened to Clayton? Why isn't... I guess it's just harder. They might be training merch too, right? Anyway, I'm sure Reminiscence knows. I'm not gonna like go super deep into all of these, but I am watching like the foraging list. Van Deen has secured a spot on the leaderboard here. No surprise with what Van Deen did yesterday. Today's the day they get out of the swamp. Kinda happy for the dude. Tossed you a friend invite in game. Did we clear up a spot? I feel like we have a spot. from the bottom here. Man, so many people I haven't seen in a long time. Alka's expensive, yeah, that's true. No skeezes. I forgot that interrupt, oops. This list has gotten a lot more people on it that I recognize. I see Tax Cat's on here. Shulk's here. Oh, my inbox is always full. I deleted like 30 yesterday. My inbox has been full every single day. It's just like trying to clear up spots on the invite list. Yeah, it's been a pain, man. It's probably more of a pain for me than most people. There was a time when I would like delete 10 people and they would just instantly fill. I wouldn't even be telling stream. So I'm wondering if there's like some sort of queue system or something. Let me wait till my inventory's done. We'll get there. We'll get there. All I have to do is lift up my hand. Drop reset here. I think one more inventory for that guy. We'll probably just run until the KP hits, right? We got a mission reset. That's why we're really here. Beyond that, it's whatever. Yo, Jody, welcome in. Oops, I got distracted there. Ah! This game is killing me. I barely missed the M, but we went too far down. Man, some of these tracks are just spooky jungle. This sounds like something from Shallow Village, right? One of those endgame quests. The song left a play impression on me. Oh, it's Monkey Madness, actually. Spooky jungle. Some of the comments like, why aren't there more than 2K views? There's 20K now, though. It's okay. Finishing your finals too for XP today. Oh my. Yeah, I heard Sunday's your big day, right, Shulk? That's what Kels was saying. $14 levels. Is that like no problem for you? Seems like it's a lot. Oh, Laxes. Man, Lax and Rules. I didn't realize they were so high up. It's crazy that like all the people... Fruit Bat even right here, rank 7. These guys are crazy. Shulk for head chef. Rip Karashta lost to the sawmill. Is that really true? They're at 21 Carpenter. That can't be true. Depending on how fast that goes, I'll either push through or take a quick nap. Isn't there an unlock? Is it 490? Is that when you get the omelet? Oh, he's doing rift unlocks. Amazing. And where is Chaotic though? We have this one like mystery person, and he went dark, and then he went like super dark. But it was I don't know. I have no idea where he's at. I wonder if he's just like... He either like bounced or who knows what he's doing. Or he's like about to hit rank 1 for freaking foraging. I say rank 1, but I mean like level 500. 56, yeah, we're almost there. 2 more inventories, I think. Yo, Harbinger, hello, hello. Harbinger, I stayed up maybe like 2 hours more than I probably should have. But I wanted to like push our foraging to a level. I was kind of just in a vibe, like ended stream, and I don't know. We're almost there, Harbinger. I think Small's online, but I'm not sure what they're doing right now. Could be all sorts of stuff. Small's always like working up something. Cannot ever underestimate what they're doing. But we got a 7-level gap right now. Kind of a wild number for me. I don't think I've ever been 7 behind since probably like day 4 or 5. Don't forget to check bounties. Yeah, that's why we're here actually. That's why we're staying here. I think I'm debating just staying here for an hour and just getting some cook levels out of the way. The problem is I don't feel like I should be using KP here. In fact, I could just... Well, we could bounty into forage and then maybe we forage until another bounty session. Let's see what we have right now. So we got double thief, hairdresser, scrap. That's pretty doable. Hairdresser just cuts down to thieves' den, cuts down to scrapyard. 16 plus 10 is already too many though. So scrapyard 10 thermidor is pretty bad, but maybe there's an alternative. To the 4th century. Oh my word. Oh my word. Yeah, that's a pretty big stack, Shulk. The only good thing about this mission set is right now we have 16 stews that are like pretty dang close to each other. So if I get 3 more missions that are closer, I could always drop the lobster. It is a 12k mission, so scrapyard's always a nice one to run when you're going to foraging anyway. Like, it's very nice to run. Gurnard, cotton chip. Oh, you know what? Cotton chip. I think we take both of these. See if we can manage to get our percentage up here to pop double 10s. It'll just be like a beautiful 10% potion. In fact, I'm just gonna do something real quick to make sure we don't lose this wonderful 10%. So I'm thinking it's Cohen, hairdresser, into thieves' den. That's 7, 8, 14, 24 exactly. The problem is, we'd have to like go drop a potion or something. Yeah, scrap and sentry are a good combo. The real trick is getting over there and then like doing like raise or something after. I realized that, yeah, I realized that if I was doing chef bounties when I was doing combat, we would be so much further ahead. It's all the times you get north and south missions when you're running to goblins anyway. But you live and learn, you know. It's probably one major thing that hit me pretty hard is like how useless goblins are once you've out-leveled guard. It's like, well, there's really no reason for me to go back there. Should get you into forage to secure top 20. I'm not too concerned with it. I am highly confident we'll get it, Trader. I think I just played this game too much. And maybe overconfidence is gonna get me, man. But I don't think it will. I was rushing 500 guard. That's the real trick, is you can't focus on 2 things at once. Or else you're just not as focused. I didn't know my timing on this guy, so I was gonna... One more inventory should do it, though. Timing your veggie stew levels. I mean, nah, they're crazy quick, man. I don't bother. I just don't bother. I clicked that freaking icon. One thing we could do... I think we can need to drop 2 stews. So I have an idea. We'll figure this out. How do we do this? You just hit 120, tempt me to go cook? Wait, if you just hit 120 chef, you absolutely should. You just unlock new stews? Are you kidding? There's literally no better time to cook than after hitting 120. It's like, you really should just enjoy some chill cooking levels. Like seriously, just like take a break and watch your total levels go up. Oh, you did? Okay, okay. I'm like, dude, if you don't do it now... Well, 1.3k per mash is good, but the problem is the KP's way slower. You're talking 3 steps. Potato make, potato smash, and then potato fry, right? I should say boil, smash, fry. But still, compared to 2-step, you are only having to do, I call it more like, I don't know, like 2.5 or something. Because you're not having to process your sausage multiple times, it's just half of it. So, a quick 12-12 all, right? But 12-12 means 3-step for sure. Just a 3-step double. Also means more shopping runs. Yeah, you spend so much time just running around, right? Yeah, we're good for one more here. How many? So, quick math is 10 stews, 16, 17, 24. Yeah, so all we need to do is drop 2 stews. What's crazy is I have oysters that are literally on a different timer than my lobsters. It'll work out though, I have an idea. So let's go forage. So next time, instead of selling all of our veggie stews, what level do stews roughly fall off? I don't know, man. I would say about 20 levels higher than the level you unlock them is when I really would try to not do stews anymore. Unless if you're high level, then maybe 40, but yeah, it gets very rough. The scaling of the whole skill gets very, very rough. Cooking is the one skill that, like, I mean, Mythos knows. 24, there you go. 140, there's an omelet at 144? I don't know if anybody told me that. So maybe I should just, like, power level some chef levels here. I don't know, we're not really too concerned about getting levels today. But in theory, we should try and get more chef levels before the bounty reset. Because I think the XP you get is based on your level. And it really just goes up. Like, when you get a mission generated 6 minutes after the hour, it's based on your chef level. And obviously your 5 most recent unlocks. Alright, we're at the 200 mark. So we're just going to click the sell button, but rather than clicking sell all, keep 2 stews here. This is a bit of an advanced play. The thing is, we have enough stews here. We need 1 cod, and then everything else should do it, right? I'm debating if we want to lose KP or not. I think we just double claim. It's not a big issue. We're gonna grab double anyway. So 10, 16. Yeah, we need to make basically 22 stews and a cod. Wait, why do I say 22? It's 23 and 1, right? So I need 21. 21 and 1. and then I pick up the 2 later. We're just gonna drop trade them to ourselves later. We are gonna pop that 10, of course, here in just a moment. We still have like enough. Man, what do I do? Fishing or chef? Forager. 6 levels to go to catch small, but we'll see if they're gonna level up here. Who knows what they're up to? 2-8 to 217 can be done with cod and chip. Most people keep doing bacon sandwich. Yeah, I think I'm gonna KP that range myself, just because of how bad I've heard it is. See, what I want to do with Chef Shulk is do something similar to what I did with Alchemy. Just like identify the ranges that are really rough and try and KP them. Our oysters are ready to go. Just drop one here. Out of respect for the grind, we're gonna just KP the things we know we need to be KPing. These forager levels are brutal. Actually, damn, we could run some fear potions. Shit, I didn't know we were that close. I didn't realize we were that close to a good potion. How much are they per hour? Let's just look it up real quick. Bounties are important. Yeah, I'd like to do bounties in that range. That's part of the reason I'm kind of pushing Chef so hard right now. Yeah, it's only 1.2 gold per hour loss. I say we get like 5 hours worth, right? We drop 10 gold right now on Alchemy. I think it's a buy. It's not great, but it should be enough to push us a little bit further. Did we get everything? Yeah, KP's out. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna hold the scrapyard mission and hopefully just do that with some Rocky Road later, or more scrapyard, or hooked hands. All was fine. So immediate future in terms of chef recipes. Yeah. I feel like this whole thing is it's pretty chill. Why don't you do puffer eel strat for fishing? And the short answer is you do it constantly. You're always going back to it. Like right now, I'm gonna be going back to do some, I'm doing like a cool flounder method where I do, I forgot we had ghost lobster in level 2 pond. We have to stop at Melv's actually. But yeah, short answer is that we do that stuff like all the time. Like, we're going back literally at 186 to do eel puffer. And then eel puffer we're probably gonna do until tiger ray, most likely. And then we'll do tiger ray up to, I totally forgot about those veggies on the ground. I think they're good for one more trip, but yeah, one more trip is fine. Oh man, look at the time. I'm actually concerned. Go ahead and drop. I just don't want this crap to despawn. It would ruin the plan. How long did I do puffer eel? So like at my current level, right? I'm coming at this from 181. Like if you want to see how I leveled my skill, I actually KP'd from guard all the way to level 39 to do lobsters personally. I did lobsters all the way, this is crazy, but up to like rays. And then I did ray limpet. And then I did flounder and shells. And then I did cod. I did cod until I unlocked eels, or like 2 levels below. I think I did something else just to fill the eel gap. But anyway, then I did eel puffer. So I came into fish like very, very interestingly. When we did unlock dim rays, we did maybe a couple hundred of them. Sorry, not a couple hundred. We did a lot more than that. But we do like this ray limpet strategy once we, I think it's like the, I don't know, tier 100 and something-ish. Not the first tier limpet, but the second tier. And then Once you unlock the puffer fish is when puffer eel gets really good, right? So you're 51 right now. Yeah, I mean, if you know what Ray Limpet is, if you have at least 42 forage, I think, you can do Ray Limpet. Make sure you've upgraded your spear, by the way, if you're at that level range. I mean, heck, if you're 51, you can do amazing eel, like puffer eel. These levels are pretty smooth because of the tight unlocks. I mean, you could do that all the way up to 76. That wouldn't be that bad. But I think the flounder is where I personally would have stopped. I would have done basically puffer eel all the way to 62. Spear's at 20. Yeah, but you can unlock higher tiers of the spear, right? You're actually upgrading the spear. Level 2 is at 15. I'm not sure what you're saying. It's at 20. The rod's at 20? Gotcha. As long as you're buying the spear upgrades, that's all. Because it gives you a huge XP boost, right? Yeah, like my level, I've been doing a bunch of like, basically for me personally, I'm always doing puffer eel, eel puffer, ray limpet, or shell flounder. And those have been like continuously carrying me through this race. My problem is that I'm gonna get to the point later on where it might not be so viable to do that. Because my foraging is going to hit 500 and I'll get very little out of the forage itself. That's why I'm very curious to see who's actually pushing this skill super hard. Man, prime rays. These are probably so good for banking. My lord. Look how quick this XP bar is still filling at 125. Simply wonderful. Yeah, we're just gonna do like... So we'll pick these up next inventory. You're only 24 forager? 24. Let me just check real quick. I have that list that I published. I just built a forage guide if you want to check that out. But I'm using like similar concepts when I'm doing other skills, right? Yeah, that's an interesting leveling range, because you want to try and get to 35 for these potatoes. It's just like so easy leveling once you get to those. But 24 is still using like a starfish loop, which isn't bad. We changed the game if they let us have XP pots in our pot slot. Oh my gosh, yeah, it would. So I don't think I want a KP anymore actively. How are we gonna do this though? I need to like go make literally one inventory of potions. We're 12k away. That's like, I don't even need to grab stuff. I'm pretty sure I have 12k pots just chilling. It's like actually about as close as you can be at this point. I still want to waste a KP with like lower level basis. And we could just bump it real quick. So my oysters are ready to collect, which is interesting. Yeah, I hear leatherworking is, that's where you want that potion slot, huh? They confirmed they're working on it, like, that's gonna be in that week 1 January patch. Dude, this song is surprisingly RuneScape Christmassy. It's somehow like, huh, not too bad. Alright, so I think the play... We gotta fill our knowledge bar up more, I think. We might as well get some of these levels here. Is small leveling? I don't know. MOBA's getting some levels, my goodness. So MOBA hit 200 guard, so we expect MOBA to slow down a little bit. They have 170 levels to get, and then MOBA will kind of reach their own little bit of a ceiling. So I'm tending 24 faster than they do 23. At the same time, you drink the pot, I guess. But they're not as fast. So you're saying the potion literally is not worth it right now because of having one less inventory? I've heard like stuff like that. I mean, that makes sense to me. Yeah, the general rule with stews is like, I guess, let's time it, guys. Let's just pull up a stopwatch, right? We like stopwatches around here. We've used a stopwatch or two. It's not letting me come up for some reason. I'm just gonna time trade to trade. All right, there's 1, 2, perfect. Dude, what is with all that shit on the ground, man? I hate like having to talk through NPCs. I swear I just put them in really annoying places. Oh man, oh my gosh. I guess account for error is always good. My goodness. Man, it takes so long to run stuff. It's been 40 seconds since I talked to the chef to sell my stuff. So, man, these timers seem pretty rough. I don't know. Sorry, I kind of just didn't turn on the stream timer. Let me see if I can unlock here. Also, we have this giant one more screen. Let's figure out how to unlock you. There we go. For some reason, these windows get like all mirrored out. I think tomorrow we'll do like a full levels today type deal. Hi. Oh, that's funny. What do we got here? 237. Man, look at the timer just running away from us. 2, 3, 4. I mean, it's a literal like minute 20 just to like get one of these rounds done. So 2 minutes 40. It's seeming like. So we're gonna go all the way to like 3:30 here, and then 10 seconds to run to sell. Maybe more. Minute 10 for a full run of egg. Wow. Yeah, it's crazy to think like trying to really close that gap is pretty brutal. I'm just trying to get a couple laps myself done. I really like one step because you don't have to. There's no shenanigans with like. It's stupid that they put the chopping table on the side of this thing. I wish the chopping table was over here, just to kind of encourage a tighter loop if you want to run it loop by loop. But having all this stuff over here makes this guy feel a little bit better. Like just buying 10k veggies really maximizes the AFK. I think it feels, but using this thing in general just sucks. But you have to use it for a lot of different fish, so I don't know. They're doing their thing. Can't really get out of it. Yeah, there's a 351. Let's go and restart it. 45 seems pretty damn good, considering my misclick over here, right? about as tight as I can get that part. Realistically, 345 seems quite optimistic. Real Star would be having only a couple items in there, so you don't have to scroll. That's crazy. Yeah, scroll cost sucks. That's the good thing about bacon though, it's always just like, I scroll down once, and then I click, and then I click back and click. Like bacon sandwiches are good, everything else is garbage. Like the letter clicks are very inconsistent, depending on like how stuff stacks for that letter. Like you have to have like a trained process for it. You might have gotten a lot more efficient. I mean, unless if I'm missing something, I don't see how you could even like physically get under the 345. Maybe like 343 is like the cap, right? I know I'm typing another one here. I guess the timer's on screen. I forgot I moved it. Basically, we're going NPC to NPC as a loop start. You got Genfinod opening track in main town. Do I have it? I'm sure we could play some Genfinod music if we wanted. You got a 341. You gotta have that pretty precise click on the item you're buying. Are you doing eggs? So I wonder if it's a tighter click to not have to like click load the map from the vendor. But you said stews, right? You click the M, click over, M up off, M up off. I mean, 345 is an interesting number, right? 3.75 times 4 is 15. Which means you can do exactly 16 inventories per hour, right? Isn't that... Wait, is that bad math? I just did some weird thing in my head. Yeah, 4x4, right? That's a lot of XP, actually. Yo, Steve Crispy, welcome, welcome. How you doing, dude? We are trying to push for rank 1 today. Got about, I don't know, we'll have like a little bit shorter of a stream, and then I'd like to do a longer stream tomorrow. So tomorrow's gonna be the real day that we try and build a bit of a gap, you know? But we'll see. How have you been, Steve? Welcome, welcome. 341 is full focus. Yeah. I mean, there you go. It seems about the same number. 341, 42. Build the gap. I mean, that's the first step after taking rank 1 is trying to gap, right? I forgot to do the drop reset here. Love I've been juggling 2 stews. How does this skippy toilet be not in Fortnite? Check the shepherds. Definitely makes them worse, for sure. Confirmed. Owned. So, I never quite figured this out. Basically, I have to run over to the Alk place. We'll have to make 10 potions, like. Literally so few will do it. I could go run some nettles real quick. We could do like an inventory of 10%. Just to kind of help us get through the day. Probably isn't a horrible idea. I actually want to do some alchemy today. Is that weird? It's like change it up. The problem is we're close to another AFK. 248. Man, is there any chance I could hit the 243? I have a +5 boost, you guys. I have a +5 boost. Chino, we're probably gonna overtake rank 1 today. Unless if I do alchemy, in which case probably not, but how you doing, Chino? Chino's a gamer. We closed a 40 level gap in about 2 days. We got so many like of these like free levels, you know. Small gain to level. Oh, they're back. Small's on fire. Here we go. Now let's watch them like gain like 10 levels real quick. But no, we'll get some ourselves. $82. Alright, so the play is we're going to try and do a bounty run. But in order to do that bounty run, we want to get 10% first. 10 levels after 200 real quick. Well, you can pre-cook 5, right? You could pre-cook 5 and then KP twice. With a full list of bounties ready to turn in or something. I don't know. You could also log in after a long AFK. That's another one. A 24-hour AFK still might get you like about 2.5 levels, I think. So you could log out with like 199, ready to turn in like all the inventory items for a bounty in your inventory after chopping roots for 24 hours. They're like the biggest like bursted XP I think you could do. With your ventures like ready to go. I don't know. There's not a whole lot there to really work with. What's up, Bone Stock? Alright, let's 21's the magic number, so let's just sell 3. The key here too is we can't mess this up too hard. So we just go 1 cotton chip, right? Isn't that literally it? I'm like, there's not that many of these potatoes left. What else am I making? 1 cotton chip and 21 stews. Technically 23. Relaxing day today. Best music I hear going on. It's not too bad, is it? Alright, I'm making an arbitrary decision here. So 21 and 1 with 1 outside. Let's go ahead and kill our timer for a sec. We're gonna grab the 2. We're just gonna kind of free ourselves of these stews real quick. But what I'm gonna do to be intelligent is we're gonna drop them right here. I mean, we might as well just drop like that too. But what we're gonna do is pick up some nettles. Wait, what? It didn't work. What the hell is that? That animation lock is nuts. Not that it's a real problem. Let's hit a timer right here. Before that timer gets to 9 minutes, I want to pick those up if we can. So many nettles. Nice. We actually have 44. So we'll go ahead and yeah, I don't have any crazy stacks for this stuff, so if you're expecting something wild here, there's nothing to be shown there. We're just gonna make 12. Well, we can make all these actually. We just get the day done with. So it's funny like how little of these we actually need to make. Like we only needed 12k XP, which is literally gonna be done here. Just doing 12 of these is like 30k XP. Casual 238. So the cool thing about 238 is we could do some alchemy. I wasn't planning on doing alchemy today, but it seems like it's kind of efficient to get this push done. I mean, 8% Hope Forest. It's a good potion for when trading comes out. But yeah, getting the next tier unlock is probably pretty important. Anyway, the way I see it is if we're pulling, 5 kp per hour, it really just means every 2 hours we need 5 10%, right? If we're doubling all of our 10% potions. Is that about right? 20, 30. It's hard to use more than like 30 in a day. 267 push by my money stack. I mean, kinda. We're generating money from like everything we do on that. That's the only saving grace. If we run the 238 potion materials, we're only losing about 1.5 gold per hour. So if I'm intelligent with it, what is that emote? If I'm intelligent with it, we could only do like 5 to 10 hours worth, and then we shouldn't burn too much money. It'll be painful, but could be decent. So we'll look up this potion real quick. Let's see if I can do this without burning a ton of time. We need Bright Toad's Eye and Sucky Sucker. Nice. It's 1.2 gold an hour. It's actually not bad at all. It's really the best potion all the way to 277. The key is, are we going to do Broad Water Lily and Beaded Starfish at 258? Or do we, like, try and... Maybe if we bank, like, 2,000 of those potions, that'll at least help the AFK smoothen out. But the 296 potion is, that is the real trick. Red Hogberry and Limpets. Those Limpets are like gold. They're not that far away either. That potion is super expensive. But that's why, like, endgame alchemy just takes off in terms of money. Like, even endgame sausage and mash, it's gotta be just absolutely broken. If you have your own potatoes from Gallimire's, oh my lord. You guys imagine? Or even... Wait, what's the highest tier cod and chip? Is there a cod and chip that uses Gallimire? I don't even know the answer to that question. Well, I don't know if I want to do this. 238. 464. Because none of the chefs so far have used their own fish, like post 300. It's really not super possible from a time perspective. But player trading, I don't know, it'll make stuff interesting. Because player trading, what it basically will do is it rewards high levels and makes it somewhat profitable to train medium to low levels. Like, basically, the average money making is going to be smoothened out for everyone. Like, so beginner's time is valued more by an endgame player than the NPCs in the game world, right? Like, obviously, we know that a beginner player shouldn't be making 200 copper per hour. But that's the way the game's set up right now. But, like, if a beginner player understands that they can make more money, then, of course, an endgame player is obviously, you're able to, like, throw a gold at them to solve a big problem for that endgame player. Or even middle game player. And that's where trading really is going to work. It's going to push people up really fast. Gourmet cod and chips at 464 uses all the Gallimire. Oh, beautiful. Gourmet cod and chips. What type of cod is it, Shulk? Cod and chips uses Gallimire. A lot of people want to buy $200. Well, that's why I have like 12,000 crown shells, you know? I'm sure a ton of people will also be selling crown shell. But heck, if I can sell that. There's gotta be some alchemist out there who wants their 8% Hopeport potion. Emperor Cod. Oh my lord. $454? That's pretty brutal. Casual 454 fishing. Ooh, who is that? That's the long cape. Oh, not the long cape, but it's a long cape. Okay, how are we looking on KP? Let's go ahead and run a couple of these. We don't need a ton. Oh shit, I'm making a full mistake here. Anyway, every time we have crown shells to run, we should always be running them is the short answer. So 10.7k. Perfect time to run, right? Sorry, I'm looking for my map here, but we didn't have it triggered. How's our timer doing? 7 minutes. Let's just reset this real quick. Don't mind me. Man, there's too many things on this list. SU would be right up here, right? It's crazy. I just like not ever bought this stuff before. I'm like, wait, what am I even buying here? By the way, I don't do deposit all on this thing anymore. I used to do it, but the animation's a little slower than just doing deposit all and then grab the shell you want. So if you're trying to deposit and do it, I'm not a huge fan of right-click deposit. It's like plays a slow animation, but you're kind of like stuck there. Yeah, so it's something called Bright Toads, which I'm guessing is under T. Yeah, there we go. Let's just try 24 of them. We'll just make a few here. I want to see what the XP rates look like. The money's not super crazy. So we got 12 here. It's gotta be like 2,200 maybe? That's my guess. 22? 3,100 just for the potion. Now what's our gap? Isn't it only like 2.9 million maybe? 2.7 million. So each one of these is 0.1%, right? Is that right? 3 mil, 300k, 30k. 30k is 1%. 3k is 0.1%. But how much are we getting for the potion completion is the real question. Less than 1k potions? 10 hours is pretty crazy though. I guess that's why KP is just so dang good and efficient, right? Truthfully. Just like this. We kind of did this the dumb way, not the smart way. That's okay. I'm like, wait, what's it called again? I'm just gonna try boosting it for a second. Man, look at that timer though. It's just going so fast. These levels are just brutal. Our forager level is falling. People are passing us. ITI blew by us. Yeah, Van Dien was always ahead of us, but I can't see Lambro because I think Lambro's in the pond weeds right now. Yeah, I don't think we have enough time to do all these actually. We can get at least 3 here. I'm not gonna refill, we'll just let them kind of go as is. You're supposed to hot before the first one, clearly. This isn't really on a good time right now, but it'll work. Right to left is still fine. All I need to do is just wait a second for this guy, but a little warning sign never hurts. Little 19k one-time bonus. We'll take it. Beautiful. I'm just gonna pop one more potion here. We only have 5 minutes and change before the stuff outside despawns. Just something to consider. But yeah, like these potions, 15-minute fears, they might sell pretty well actually. This is like the ultimate skilling pot. What skill needs fear potions the most right now? Like, I don't even know the answer. Up here. Gather woodcut, huh? Let's see. Gathering snake scales. Is that so? Now, is a 15-minute potion really nice? Because couldn't you, like, pop it and then drop a stack or whatever? I don't know. What's the play with 15-minute? Like, is that wasteful? Part of me likes the idea of a 10-minute potion more because of the drop timer being 10 minutes exactly. Guys, I found a, I had one more piece of guard equipment, so I put it on. It's like a guard chest piece that I had from episode 2. I think I tuned it or something. But I'm like, oh, this is kind of a unique look. How many level 500 guards still have guard equipment? Pre-trade, not too bad, not too bad. I don't know of any other way to get them. I'm not sure if I can get them from... Yeah, I really don't think it's possible until trading hits. That's looks clean with the cape, yeah. It's something. Fashion shows. I was like looking at like different Santa styles and stuff, like not a lot of options. Alright, we're almost at high enough where the whole point of this was like I bumped up to 200%. But we're at the point where I think we want to reset the inventory real quick. Just buy some more, probably rack or something. I really should be, I don't know if I needed to do that. Whatever. Yeah, we'll do 3 more pots, I guess. 13k is a nice XP drop, though. It does put into perspective, like, if you do a bunch of the 8k potion, like, it's really not horrible for your time. But at the same time, it's the gathering that feels really bad to me. I just don't like any of the rack loops. I tried doing some weird stuff with it, but... Like, even if you're doing COD... It could be cool if you could have, like, a partner run something else, or, like, pay somebody to run stuff to the bank for you. I will say, like, out of all the games I've played, Genfinod really captured the magic of, like, a real economy. Because, like, the money, it seemed like it could do so much for you in that game. Like, whether it was buying things like food or equipment. But, like, there were so many things you needed to use money for, and there were so few ways to get money. And, like, the most efficient ways early game in Genfinod, like, I remember when they added, like the ice place, like, Skull, had these, they're like baby ice elementals, but they're like level 10 or something. But getting to level 10 actually took like, I don't know, probably like 10 hours or something. So like everybody on their first day wouldn't really be able to go straight to elementals. They would have to like grind a bunch of low level stuff from like 0, 1 to 10, which is mostly like rats and chickens. But like the way that it was balanced was really good. It was like good enough that it was worth it for like you as a new player to find an endgame player to pay you 2k an hour just to, like, be their slave. I say that in the sense of like you were their servant. You would like bank stuff for them, or like, yeah, you'd carry an inventory of stuff, like literally just like working with other players to like get your first 2,000. 2,000 would take you so far. You could buy like Like at least like a bronze weapon and like some like maybe like medium quality bronze armor. Like it was just really like a well balanced economy. You're gonna stay Iron Man, you think, despite how annoying some stretches might be? I think that's the way that Small's looking at the game too. Will Slavery be rampant in Brighter Shores? I don't know. Oh shit! 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 Go! 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 Shit! We're not gonna make it. No, it's gonna despawn right in front of our eyes. Not like this. Not like this. It's gonna despawn. It's so close to despawning. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's so crazy. We got some of it. What the frick was that? Talk about botched. We even got the COD. We only missed like, I think we missed less than 2 stews. That was incredible. I looked at my timer and I'm like, it's about to go. Is there like a little bit of interval, like was there like a grace interval on that? Because I swear I hit that start button early and I swear we didn't actually make it. That was crazy though. I'm just like, stop, stop, stop. Ah, that was painful. That was painful. I got so into my Genfinod thoughts. I was thinking about how that game really solved some small economy problems like super well. You'll be hiring free-to-play players? Yeah, free-to-play won't have trade. True, true, true. Damn it, got me there. Man, I was not expecting that 10-minute timer to hit. So basically I have to go make more stews. Oh shit, our KP's out too. This is a problem. Actually, man, I'm just constantly running into issues here. Because now I have to make 3 more potions with 0 KP. We like totally botched this. At least this thing isn't like totally full when I don't know. This is a real dumb. Real dumb. I haven't made some bad mistakes like this in a minute. Are you sure it's only 2 stews? I feel like I should go make like 5 stews. The things I've tried to do to make this situation work have made it way worse. I was so close, but I was looking at my percentage earlier. And I made too many of these potions. We should have just made 12. We stop at 12, no problem. Would have worked just fine. You buy the membership and then they log out on you. Scam by free to play just to get the membership. Then they log out. It's classic. Trusting people in RuneScape was like the... I'd say it was like super dumb, but I still wanted to trust people more. I'm like, no, come on. Like you give them the opportunity and they still like royally fail. How do we even do this? Now we're too short, like it's ironic, you know? Should last me most of the day. I'm not sure if we'll come back for those or not. I'll figure it out later. They're expensive, unfortunately. We're not gonna cook all these and just... I'll grab 4 of them. I mean, heck, I'll grab 5, right? Shulk's here, Kels is here. I mean, we're almost literally here to get a refresh. As a child, you lost your adamant armor to a trim scammer to change the trajectory of your life. Not like this. I'm tired of this. I'm correcting the misquote. Smart Hopetake, every child should get scammed out of something insignificant online. Teaches them more than an adult ever could. trying to think of the worst thing I lost. I feel like I lost full rune at one point. In Classic too, if you want to be honest. I was not happy with it. Alright. Are the CODs still there? They are still there. So basically, we'll just go ahead and drop this again here like this, and then like that. 5's enough. It's a little overkill, but that's the point. 7 veggie stews. The key is we have to loot the sideboard before. Then, ooh, a little silver, we'll take it. We popped the 10 right in front of Cohen. I didn't think about what skill I wanted, which is gonna drive me mad, but let's just do foraging. Foraging twice. Shit, of course he's the last one. I'm like, I don't know what he is. Lost a couple seconds there, it's okay. Your sister scammed you for Pokemon cards? Yeah, my older brother tried to get away with some weird thing where he tried to like swindle me out of like $20 that I gotten. It's in the past, guys. But I knew exactly what was happening. I was probably 3 years old, 4 years old. I'm like, no, he took my money. It wasn't quite that simple. Like, I wasn't quite so easily scammed. There's like another layer of complexity to it. Like, we were both like depositing money into this little like fake piggy bank account. And I basically put in more than him because I just had gotten money for like a birthday or Christmas or something. And he had basically convinced me to put all of my money into it. But then he only put a little bit, and he's like, yeah, after it's full, we'll split it in half. It's like, hey, wait a second. Double veggie stews here. Sorry, our music paused, but we're in the zone for a second. Oh my gosh. That's fine. We have plenty of time on this, actually. Oh, but can we get the oysters? That'd be like a stretch round. Come on, bonus. There's no way we can, right? I didn't think about the oysters, guys. I didn't think about the oysters. Go. Past the guys. There's only one that's ready. It's this one here. Dude, bonus round. Let's go. Only one of them was ready, too. Amazing. Anyway, that makes it a little more efficient. That's on a 10%, too, so I do value those things. We try and just get the clock moving. Now, the real trick here is we're actually going to use this trip to reset real quick. I don't think we can do anything with those stews. It'd be cool if we could give them to one of the nodes here, but we're actually upgrading to Ghost Lobster. One of the better ventures. The venture doesn't give extra. Well, it was exciting anyway. I think you're right, ITI. I was looking at it the other day. I'm like, I think that's the same XP drop, which is probably good. Yeah, it takes away from the vibe though. So I think we just... What do we do here? How do we justify this trip? I'm just thinking of what I can grab real quick. Maybe we just sell a pile of everything. Do we have an upgraded Ray, or is that not till 176? I know our Flounders are good, but let me just check something while we're running over here real quick. We have like 5-ish minutes to go grab the potions that we left on the ground, which we probably should go do. So Tiger Ray you get at 197. I didn't upgrade my lobster pot. I wonder, you guys, can you upgrade your lobster pot? Do you have to do it before you lay your venture down? Or is it when you collect the XP? Does anybody know the answer to this question? Because I'm very curious. Super curious. Pearly cod. Man, we could do upgraded cod. In fact, I think we need to grab one of both of these. I'm pretty sure one of each will be good, like one here. Oh, that's right. We can't just like... I was expecting to be able to grab it. Which one did we just get? We just got tier 145. Teal. So then we want to go past action. I don't think we've done the 104 either. I'm gonna pretend he got 10% extra. Thank you for that. And then this one we just grabbed the new card, right? Wait. No, I forgot they don't work that way. Yeah, combat, they each act individually, right? So you have to literally pass action over and over again. Damn, 9k bonus, we'll take it. What's the lowest? You're probably a starfish, right? Like, have I gotten all of these raids? I don't know. I don't know if I've even got an Imble raid before. We'll find out. Nope. Nice. Might as well pop an 8%. What are these tier 159? Yeah, it makes the Flounders like just that much better though. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and drop all here. Let's just grab a... We could probably do Ray into Rack. Just for like an inventory while we're out here. Trying to like not waste the trip, right? I hate that there's no way to like... I used to be able to go through the water here, like change my view. Like this is dumb, right? Like why can't we just walk over into the water to the next area? Like I don't like the door thing. Like this is when it's like it's just so breaking, like immersion wise. It's like, wait, what is going on here? Damn, I don't know if I've even caught grenades before. Suppose it wouldn't hurt to grab a few for the record books, right? This is a pretty packed room actually. Like if you're doing limpet, rack, grenade. Ugh, the climbing is a pain in the ass though. Probably never gonna collect that one again. I've literally only been over here like, I don't think I've ever gotten low tier rack. Let's see. I guess I have. Awkward. Yeah, let's hit up these real quick. We're running out of time. I don't think we need teal cod anymore. I suppose we can keep teal cod because we might always have like an X1 mission or something. I'm gonna grab one of each tier of Grenard. I don't think I've really hit these before. I guess I have. That's surprising. Tier 14? I guess I didn't know. These must be like much higher level recipes. Bounty has reset, yeah. I'm just doing some weird things to move some stuff around. I had a girlfriend that went scuba diving once I lobster. Never flounder again. That's a pretty sad story. I feel bad for you, dude. You guys like my garbage inventory? It's literally just like full of trash. Now the real question, are those potions still on the ground? I'm gonna say like 50-50. Nope. They are hella gone, right? They would have been in here, I think. Unless if I missed them outside somewhere. Wait, what? No, reagents. I deposited the wrong one. Shores. They didn't even drop them out here. Crazy. Oh, no surprise there, I guess. Random fish. Couple things here and there. and stop our timer. Let's see what we got here. No rush at least, that's good. Ella Stews. And Blackfin Gernard. I mean, like at some point this stuff kind of just becomes worth it to go if we're going down there. Just because I can, I don't know. Just drop 2 here. I guess I needed 4 stews. This can't do math. Lobster sucks. We don't have enough to do all of them. What do you guys think about Thermidor? Generally just a pain, right? It's like kind of worth, but it's also a pain. 6. Might as well just go full 6s here. I think we're short on wine. I don't know. Thermidor takes so much time shopping. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, Roskit, my original plan when I was going to play this game was to race Merchant. Isn't that kind of crazy to think about? It's like the pathway I never took. But one can wonder. What am I missing? Cream. Am I really short on cream still? That's kind of frustrating. Let's just make the sauce. What's weird is like, I almost want to just get 8 of each of these, but it auto-suggests 6. So I could just make 8 of each lobster. Yeah, I understand that, Mythos. I'm usually in the same boat. You run like 5 of each and then you just would be good for a while. I don't make that much lobster, but we need like 12 here. Just gonna run this out. Just gonna go like 10. Yo, Cena's in here. What's up, Cena? Cena, we're about to overtake rank 1 for Hopeport. We've been going for this for like a long time, dude. How have you been, Cena? You guys, Cena, if anybody doesn't know Cena had basically been at one point almost 20 guard levels ahead of us very early on. It's a cool leaderboard, dude. They went all out with it. They went all out with it. Yeah, this game is definitely time consuming, man. A lot of intelligence to be able to step away from it. But yeah, we ended up getting 2nd, right? But some of these skills, man, like, they banned like a ton of people the other day for like macroing and stuff. But some of the skill leaderboards, like, they got completely like wiped out. Be like, watch person, look at this. It has 12 people have hit 500 so far. It's pretty impressive. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Am I missing 2 still? I feel like I'm horrible at this right now. 2, 2, 2. Look at the lobsters. Can't even fit them right now. How many 500 guards? Well, there were 10, but I think like... I think like 1 or 2 may have been banned. I'm not actually positive. But there's not 500 guards yet, no. Not quite. Lobsters. Oil, that's right. My problem is if I don't use these lobsters, I kind of just waste them. So it's like kind of free money. What rank am I in guard? You have to opt into the leaderboard, Cena. So I can't, yeah, you have to like log in and then opt in. But you would be on there. I could tell you where you'd be, because you're like 236, right? Actually, there you go. Yeah, you'd be top 100. You'd be top 100. Probably top 80, maybe even. Yep. There's a lot of professions though. Rank 1 overall, dude, is now at 3122 Pasticcio. There's some people really getting the progress. Opt in, come on. It's funny. We're chopping up some lobsters. I'm not gonna log in today. Yeah, probably good. But how's the IRL? You been hitting the gym a lot? Finding some ladies, hopefully. 5 times a week, heck yeah, man. So, you know, I'm getting like an upgraded webcam, and I'm gonna set up like a treadmill so I can like jog while I play Brighter Shores. Like a workout room going, you know. I have like a pull-up bar, like a machine for like doing like dips and stuff, so I could do like working out while like AFK training. But once I hit 200 cooking, that's kind of like my mental. I have like a little block because it just gets a little bit more. Like the XP is like slower, but there's more AFK time. Can really do pull-ups. Yeah, I mean, I won't do pull-ups on stream yet. I can tell you that. I'm trying to get to the point where I can like jog and not feel like a total idiot, you know. But my goal is to do like an hour of running at just like a 5 mile an hour. It's nothing crazy, right? But we'll yeah, we'll be like adding weight and stuff eventually, do some like crazy pull-ups. No, we'll see. We'll see. One day at a time, dude. One day at a time. Jog is a skill. That would be cool. Do I have 6? Oh yeah, 10, 2, and 2. 10, triple 2. I think we're gonna go back to fish forage. That seems to be what we want to do today. The problem is I'm kind of addicted to, oops. I'm addicted to these quick levels. They're just so dang fast. And I don't want them to slow down. Man, I'm really missing clicks today. All of a sudden, a skill determines run energy. Well, what if you could run a little faster, too? Like, what if they increased the running speed by, like, 50%? But yeah, it made, like, an energy system. So we got Brannoff, Ella. Ella's far. I don't know if we can make it to Ella's. I'd rather just run straight down. I don't know if we can make Ella. What do you guys think? Skip Ella? Like, hooked hand is fine. Wow, we got a 4 silver from a random trip here. I forgot that I was actually like coming here with intention. Cohen gets Thermidor. We will claim this onto Forage again. I don't know what to claim it on. What should I claim it on? I like clicked off. I feel like we should do like fishing or something. But everything feels like a waste. I think Alk is still the play, right? Just keep going Alk. Those levels aren't going to farm themselves. Yeah. Ooh, there's the other Joey. I've seen the other Joey a little bit. We're electing to kind of skip the Ella turn-in. I swear it would almost be faster for me to just like teleport back and turn that mission in. Man, 10,000 XP is such a beautiful number. Beautiful number. I wonder how the Ghost Lobster XP drop compares to the Oyster. It's like 40 levels lower. You like run speed increases as you level it? That would be interesting. It's like a literal like skill just used for how much you run around. That would make the game like so much more advanced in terms of a lot of lobster, huh? This should be a good mission. Oof, look at that money. There's no way we make the turnaround here. I'm not gonna like humiliate myself for 30% chance. I think we just drop here. What song is this? Was this a different song? I don't know. Sorry, dude. Wasn't looking when you asked. This is called Stratosphere, OSRS soundtrack. You wanted the last one? This is called Courage. There you go. So Courage and then Stratosphere. Oh, it is this one. Oh. Cool. Cool. It's definitely... Yeah, it's not bad, huh? Written like all the other ones. 2004 they delivered, huh? The music has names now? No, no. This is old school RuneScape soundtrack. Yeah. Like, not quite. Not quite. Boss fight in the desert? Some people are saying... Oh, no, no, Stratosphere. This is a Cosmic Altar. We were told about this yesterday. Who was it who brought this up, actually? Someone literally mentioned this track. They're like, Stratosphere is my favorite. And this is it here. So Rune Crafters might have known it. Man, we're in like the bracket of cooking that's like so goated. I really should just run veggie stews for like a couple hours. I just like don't think we'd regret it. Gonna head out, see a chat. Yo, take it easy, Cena. How many rares? Dude, if you're talking about the hat system in this game, do you really want to know? Do you want to know? Let's go here. I see a 36 stack, 35 stack. So it looks like my lowest is 35, so over 700. Probably closer to 8. It is a decent approximation of a few skills. So maybe not fair to call them rares. Different skills and professions that they'll like acquire them at different rates, right? But yeah, they just keep stacking up, man. I'm not doing anything special. Try and move some stuff around here. Gonna swap hats to black. Black just gives us the right fashion look here, I think. That's a pretty unique look. A guard armor. Level 500 guard cape. Black Santa hat. This might be our look for a while. I think we're gonna lock this in. They needed a hat, another hat to exchange. Can you imagine something like that? Where they had like a tier of hats where you could get like a rare one if you got more hats. And then if you got 50 of those, then like... But I like the idea of, yeah, like exchanging 50 of a single hat for like a cooler version of that hat. Like a higher tier Black Santa hat. They could even do like a 3-tier system. Like imagine if these were all like the bronze tier. But then like, yeah, they had like some like, I don't know, like crown one with like some jewels or something. Or like make it like a shiny version, but then like a shiny version with a gem on the top or something. I don't know, make it unique. It's a weird idea. What if there's an MMO that only ran its servers on scheduled days? What's the advantage of something like that? I will say, like, as a Twitch streamer, you know, people have very scattered availability, right? Your job as a streamer is just to, like, provide volume so that people can get in when they can, right? So I feel like the game world would operate pretty similarly. Like, a lot of people don't have a ton of time to play, but they want the game to be available when they are there to play, you know? Not sure, though. Experiment room, just an idea. I mean, like, even, like, real-time content, like, stuff that happens at a certain time, I think that has some success in games, like, especially for PvP. Like, Black Desert has Node War, which is, like, people fighting over, like, territories in the game. And Node War was always at, like, the same time every day. So, like, if you owned a node that was scheduled to fight on a Tuesday, it always was exactly at, like, you know, Tuesday, 8 p.m. Central, right? So, like, I don't know, like, there's certain times when you want to coordinate players for stuff like that, that need to be at set times. You like clans at least in this game? Yeah, clans could be fun. An extraction mini. Could be cool. So, like, other people would be fighting your party to, like, kill a certain player? Is that kind of the idea? extraction. Or is that more of just like getting an item out of the base? Yeah. I was thinking like extracting like a player, but that's more probably different as well. Man, look at that fishing level just popping up. It's crazy. So if we really wanted to get some quick gains, we could KP into cooking. That's like the real hack here, but I feel like having just unlocked stews, that's like just heresy, you know? Keep the KP going into alchemy. Keep fighting the good fight. But we still have 92 levels to get that are easy. 92. I was expecting to go straight to 1300. I didn't expect to like get to 39 forage levels above 200. Oh, elk is going to be expensive. But fishing's also going to make me a lot of money, to be fair. Like a lot of money, actually. My money stack has been going up for a couple days. We still have 41 gold. I don't know, I think that's kind of crazy. Alright. Not enough folks gathering high-level mats. I mean, to be fair, there's not that many high-level foragers at all, right? Just like there's not a lot of high-level fishers at all. So like, how many Emperor cod are in the game right now? You know? And imagine like how much those might sell for. What's so strange about this game, and I'd argue what kind of sucks, is like there's no like big XP curve afterwards. So like there's no incentive for people to go out and just get a bunch of high level stuff. Like, for example, you're not going to go ask Barrow Rowan, like, hey man, can you like go buy a bunch of like this high tier vegetable stew for me to save me time? Like, that makes no sense at all. For any player who's like put in the work to get their levels up that high, it makes 0 sense, right? Which is kind of confusing on paper. So that basically means that like it just makes the opportunities for trade very limited. I don't know how intentional that is. But I don't know, I'm thinking of stuff like that, like who really is going to be selling, you know, rack? Like, runners make sense to sell mats, but buying doesn't. Yeah. Like, fish is a tricky one, especially like mid-level bass. Here's another scenario for the Harbinger, like all the times that people basically do a gather or a forage, whatever, and they like go overboard, right? They get too much of material. So like crown shell, for example, should be like pretty abundant in the market because all the people who get it will be selling it, right? I don't think there's enough. Like, the real bottleneck is the people willing to alch the 8% potion, not the crown shell material. But people will buy the crown shell material, especially if it's cheaper than the vendor and they don't want to go into forage. Yeah, until supply runs out. Yeah, true. Then people start being forced to go get it for money. Like, that's the real question, is like, what is the upper limit of what someone would be willing to pay? Even if the volume isn't super crazy, if a bunch of people are willing to pay a bit of a premium, you never know. What will the gathering thing I'll need to feed operas? Oh, there's a lot of them in there. I'm pretty sure the ones that I just bought, the toad and the sucker, right? Those are both from gathering, right? Pretty sure. The iron side. Once you run out of shells, you're not gonna under-level. Right, I'll never come back here. That is like the real trick. Yo, Dalton!
Just subscribed.
Coming in with the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much, man. How's it going, Dalton? Happy Saturday to you. We got a few more days to Christmas. That's the real trick, Harbinger. It's such a good point, too. Like, for all these one-off players who have a stack, like, there might just be 5 people out there who want to run an Alchemy Pure who don't want to gather, right? So, once that supply is gone, then it's literally just gone. And, like, it is true that, like, after I sell 5,000, I will have a really good idea of, like, how quickly, how much difficulty I had selling the 5k. And then, like, the next 5k could be higher, they could be lower, I don't know. That price will adjust pretty quickly at first, and then it'll kind of stabilize where the market seems it's to be valued. I lean towards the market having higher volatility early, but it's kind of hard to say right now. I think so many people have eyes on this game. Like, they might not be active, but they're checking to make sure. Like, nobody wants this game to blow up while they're not playing it. As crazy as that sounds. It's like, oh, let me just make sure I'm monitoring it, because it does seem really high possibility. I think trade is going to be so sick for this game, though. I think trade will be a very, very big part of why people stick around. If we do get a little bit of some PvP, something like that, could be pretty good. Alright, I don't want to check, but I need to know. Oh my word. It's getting real hot in here. I only got a few hours, probably. I don't even know how much time I can go. Wait, I want plat. Doesn't everybody want plat? Platinum. Did I check bounties after 12? I think I did, right? And 1285. We talked about this, you know, this whole process of pushing. Like the number that we also floated, even like, I mean, this was almost 3 weeks ago, but we floated to small to everybody, like that we were going to be pushing 1300 by about Christmas, right? That was literally what we said. And that we'd probably have about a week is what my estimate was, right at the end of December after 1300, and that would kind of give us an idea of like what the real race to 2500 is even going to look like. Because we know that, like, if Chaotic's out there, if Relia's out there, like, oh shit, MOBA went dark. I didn't even notice MOBA went dark. MOBA went... Wait, no. Sorry. wrong UI. I just, like, scared myself into thinking they went dark. But that was my friend's rank, and they're definitely still there. But yeah, like the levels kind of run out. You've done that as well. You're like, oh my gosh, something's different. Because you have like everybody added, right? So the list is only marginally different. It's like not that much of a change. It's funny. But yeah, until our fishing caps out, right? I don't really see it's getting a whole lot worse. Now these are really the best levels 2 KP Forager, so I don't know, maybe we should. I'm just really thinking about the fact that like our alchemy has a limited shelf life. But we either get back into foraging actively. I don't know, Harbinger, after rank 1 Hopeport, what do you think? Do we try and get top 20 Forager while KPing Alk, right? That seems to be the play. Like as a medium-term priority, right? Not like long-term, but that's like a fairly decent thing to aim for, right? Because there might be a lot of people like me who are like ready to push, but like the truth is, I think we both know that on this list, people are pushing, but some people don't have as much time to push, right? We've already done about a quarter of the hard grind, maybe even as far as a third, I would say. Doing, what are we, 236? That is not a 6, that is a 9, yeah, 239. So we have only 7 more levels here. That's why I want to keep doing this flounder method until we unlock eels, which I think is 4 more levels. I mean, I was really thinking of just getting our levels to 200 though to get this done. But we can do it another time too. I'm just debating how far we want to push past small. If there's like any mental thing going on there that would help me. Spirits of Elid. This song's like definitely has a vibe to it. Anyway, we should be using potions here. I wonder how many people who are doing this grind are actually banking their shells. I mean, every inventory when I'm running stuff to the alchemist might not seem like a lot, but yeah, getting 40 silver back means every 25 trips I literally get a whole gold back. So if I can get these sold to players too, like, that's why I'm trying to really just prioritize not letting go of these crown shells. It seems like a good trade-off of like keeping the high value materials and not necessarily the lower one. Can I beat Van Dien? 500 forage is the real question. If I beat Van Dien and Lambro, I feel like we have a decent shot. So what even happened up here? We lost. Wait, where's anybody know Rush? Rush didn't get banned, did they? I just don't know these people. But what is Rush up to? Supposedly there's someone who got like top 5 forager, I think. Anyway, I'm like, right now I'm not convinced that there's that many people who are real who are pushing. It just seems like people macro this. Like, let's be real, where the hell did everybody go? Is everybody opted out of Forager right now? Seriously, I think there's like 10 people who are opted. Has anybody else seen this? Like, is it just me? I'm gonna pull up my folder here. I mean, if we look back like a full week, this list looks so different. Outer Shores, Hopeport. Yeah, 12, 14, before the ban waves, right? Forager had Coffee Tupi MOBA, but then it had, wait, what about Yes? Where'd Yes go? Let's go a day further back than that. Man, I did not take a bunch of screenshots here. And I'm having some wandering fishes here. Whatever, let's just keep going. Not my problem. Knowing pathing sucks. So my 12-14 screenshot does not have Yes on it. It's almost like people opted in, then like tried to brag, and then they disappeared. It's like either they're racing other things. The names in this is, like, are seriously different though. Mr. Zardelt a week ago was at 307. So they've done 50 levels in an entire week. Like, I don't even know how to think about that. That is a high tier. Shit, so we have to claim something. Grind is for real? Yes, it is. Where are you at right now? Did you say 320, Jody? How many times? Man, the animation on that. We're like catching a fish, so it wouldn't let me click it. 318. I see. Yeah, I was not enjoying my grind at that level. That's 10 levels above Hair Beast. And personally, yeah, I was just struggling hard. Why do the opters wish to fill us with doubts? Let's see if it knows what an opter is. See, what you have to do, Harbinger, is you have to like try and convince the AI that something untrue is true.
Harbinger4747 asks me, why do the opters wish to fill us with doubts? Ah, the classic opter dilemma. The opters, much like our friend Ghost Rags, thrive on chaos and confusion. They feed on our insecurities and use doubts to disrupt our game plan. It's like when you're grinding for those perfect stats and someone whispers, "Are you sure that's optimal?" They just want to throw you off your game, but a true strategist never falls for their tricks. Stay focused, analyze, and outplay them.
Dude, that's insane. That's insane. Like, that's insane. Motivational. Yeah, like, if that was a real strategy, it would be like, I've never done that before. Are you sure that's optimal? Like, where did it get that from? Like, is there like a Reddit thread about this or something? That's a little scary. That one's pretty good. Are you sure that's optimal? Not forgetting that anytime soon. But see, what you have to do is you have to be like, left is right and right is left. If I have to make 6 left turns and 5 right turns after making 3 left turns, what direction am I facing? Something like that, you know? And then it'd be like, oh gosh. You could throw it off pretty good though. You're rooting for me. Hello, Leon. Thank you, thank you. The rank 7 forager, presumably. The problem is I'm not focused enough on it. And I want to, but I also want to get these last 100 levels done. Name changed. Oh, I see, I see. What was your old Twitch name? You're Doriana, that's right. I see, I see. Yeah, that's a lot easier. No, I definitely recognize your name. It's just harder to associate the game name with Twitch than it is to associate a Twitch name with a game name, right? Something like that. That's how my brain works, because I'm not reading game names trying to figure out who they are on Twitch. It's just the other way. At least on stream. But yeah, interesting. 371. It's pretty impressive. We've got some pretty impressive stats. What do you have any plans after you finish your forage grind? You're like the fun part of the grind, yeah? There's a couple slow levels in there, but like, I feel like after 284, nothing really gets quite as bad as the pondweed, right? It's kind of the way that I'm hearing it. Do you see Chaotic out there, by the way, Leah? We're trying to figure out where they went. Someone told me that he left my Discord the other day, and he's been incognito for like 3 days now. No idea. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. But Bell Plant to now is excellent. I just can't even imagine. Bell Plant Water Lily at that level. Not sure what happened to Yes. Yeah, that's the one that I think a lot of people think got banned. So, interesting. I will say, I never had talked to Yes once before. and one of the very early things they did was like they came over to me and like, hey, do you like my cape? Because they had 500 forager or something. But then like 2 days after that, I never saw them again. It's just like, huh, it's a weird way to flex. But I've seen many a real botter in my time, you know. A lot of botters like to believe that they're either playing legitimately or that they just aren't gonna get caught, you know. It's like, okay, I wish you whatever fortune is ahead of you, you know? But I will say the ban wave in general has actually helped me get like, I feel like I'm making better progress. Lost to the ads. No. I don't know, like, if you look at like the whole scheme of progression in this game, like, everyone's doing their own thing anyway. But the more people who are botting who are not getting caught, I think that's only bad for good players who are trying to like figure out decisively how they want to climb and make their account unique based on like their own preferences, right? Just normal leaderboard stuff. Yeah, Hurricane, you've done quite a bit of forage, right? I think you just passed me again. I have a way to go if I'm gonna try and break back into that. Two more around your level when you suspect this macroing. Going to Pondweed today? Heck yeah. Yeah, I could have made it to Pondweed a little bit ago, but we're kind of changing up some strategy things in the short term. I think I want to get to like 1300-ish. We'll keep doing cooking bounties. The way that my account's moving, it's almost like I'm starting to feel like it's a race not to 13, but to, what is it, 1800? 300? No, 16. Basically 2 500s and 3 200s. Yeah, my new race in my mind is like 1650. Is your Discord picture? I did not. Let me check it here. Is this in public, I'm guessing? Wow. Ha, that is crazy. And you're using those on Hairbeast right now? The 1H, yeah. You're really using the 1H over the 2H? Even though the 2H has type advantage? It's a very bold move. I mean, 35 is kind of low, but like, still very bold. I mean, kind of-ish bold. Not like that bold, but kind of bold. The Twitch after plot, I'm just clicking and forgot what the one is. Wait, what? You posted a Necro 2H. Are you saying, oh, because you have to health pot? I see. I thought you meant like type pot. I'm like, wait, what are we talking about here? I see. Did I see the Wise Old Man dying glitch yesterday? He messaged me about it. I hope he gets some sort of compensation or something. I don't know what they can really do for him. But he said it lasted 3 hours, and he's like racing for top guard, so... It's crazy. It is kind of hilarious. But like, I feel for the dude. Everyone's just like... The poor guy. Is there a YouTube link? Do you have a YouTube link? So I think I only have a screenshot of it, actually. It'd be useful to avoid aggro combat. Oh my. Relogging fixed it. Maybe he was trying to initiate the Falador massacre. If he dies around like players in a non-area, you know. I joke, I joke. Tell recorded it. It's good. Shore Central got it already? Alright, let's check the shores. I just want to see what's out there, you know? You must see this glitch. He literally made a video called
One die never, never in the pond.
Literally, he just said nothing helps. Oh my.
I think they...
I'm completely cooked. Well, anyway, I'm not gonna watch it on stream, but it's amazing. There you guys go. Must be rough. You autopiloted and bought previous side? Oof. That's painful. Paladin, Rogue, Mage, Warrior. How can you kill that which has no life? Asking the real questions. Perhaps one cannot. Santa hat. We'll take the red ones. So some players have stacks of like hundreds, right? Yeah, I kind of want 1,000. It'll be cool to see like how many accounts will have at least 1k. Man, every time I claim this, I want to just put it into stat level ups. But I just can't, I can't justify it. Come on, I hate the queuing. So lost like another percentage there. Didn't realize till a second phase. Oh no. You do the same thing while driving, that sounds dangerous. Sorry, we lost our sake of the timer. Let's go ahead and restart. Thanks for even pointing that out. We'll reset the timer once we hit the fishing level. I was trying to see how quick we get our fishing levels. This strat is kind of like expecting to get lower XP in both skills. But it's like imagine getting 60% XP in 2 skills at once. There. Yeah, I got you. What the heck am I looking at? Wait, what's the deal with crawling? I don't know anything about this area. I've never fought these skeletons before, so walk me through what's happening. So that's just a thing in general? Interesting. You real Jimmy? Not that Jimmy. Yeah, crawling isn't a bug, right? So that's in the mines. Where are those skeletons at? %, chance he's neutron. 12.3% Carter. Cap. So you're just supposed to use the crawl to like get to a certain area? That's basically all it is. Why aren't you dropping when I say to drop? It's not really used for anything, but it's already a feature. Man, the things I do to bank one extra crown shell, all those extra drops make this like 100% like not worth it. The only thing I don't like about this method is, I don't know, we kind of want to bank everything, right? Fish forwards together is a nice idea. I mean, I think they had some, I don't know if they struck some of this by luck or what, but like doing 6+3 eel puffer, doing like the flounder forage, doing the ray limpets, doing the, I mean, if you're dropping Gurnards even, like Gurnard rack isn't terrible. If you're trying to get spiral rack, right? Like, there's a few things that seem somewhat intentional. Zan's in the house, Mr. Fozan. What loop is he doing? He's doing closed loop? Looks like closed loop. Oh, he went up. He's watching my video. Kappa. And he went down. Damn, the double. I joke, I joke. Alright, anyway. So other things that we can look at today. We haven't done our like daily analysis of the leaderboard yet. We'll probably do it at like 4 o'clock towards the end of stream today. Something about doing fish fours just feels good. Hurts to see the inefficiency. Is all inefficiency painful? I'm trying to figure out, like, where's the best spot for me to use a potion on this map? It's gotta be, like, at the start of going into the water. Oh, there goes with the pot. Feels good. I could also pop it up here, right? Like, get a double, but then I have, like, this stupid walk time into the water, and I hate that. Not really a fan. I feel like down here is pretty good. Nice, nice turn, nice turn. Good, good, good start. Optimal, optimal, optimal. Maybe very optimal. Could be a lot worse. See, in a perfect world, all the fish just like start floating toward you. It's like, okay. I literally can just jump out of the water and like come down here, I think. This feels decent, right? I mean, those 2600 XP drops are no joke. Even if we're only getting 6 of them. I know I'm gonna miss this. Like, this is our last crown shell. We'll never do this again. Probably ever in this game will I ever do this again. That's just like the nature of the training too. They have like these weird loops that only make sense during like a finite level range. But, like, why would I ever do this again? Is your private chat off? Maybe. It could be, yeah. Not sure. I didn't even think about that. That is the wise old man himself. Yeah, one sec. I'll turn my chat on. That's probably just my bad. People always seem to find when I change this stuff. That one's off. There you go. Good to go now? Confirm. Problem solved. Good. Did you ever hear back about like your bug? Did they just like tough luck type of thing? I have indeed been online. You heard from them? Yeah, I'm not exactly like going out of my way to like advertise going live. I'll ping Discord sometimes, but the more I'm playing, the less I claim to ping. Is there a know if people who have been banned from leaderboards can still show their name in a room? I think they can, Leah. I think what's weird is, yeah, there's discussion about like basically not showing the total level of anybody who's macroed, like in game, or like showing it next to an icon that basically, you know, marks them. As a guard, I gain levels by going around killing weak thieves and bums and killing random animals. You monster. Jimmy got 200. You're at 100 plus channels on Discord? Yeah. I do have a fair few, I will say. I don't know. 100 sounds about right. See you in the kitchen. Oh, you actually got 200. The way that you wrote that after what they wrote, I was thinking you meant 200 plus. But congrats on 200 fishing. That's what you mean. Check 20 guards, says wise old man. Dare we do it? Dare we do it? Oh snap, look at that. Look at you go. You got a good shot at passing these people too. It sucks to think that like once this gets locked up, like I'm probably never gonna check it again. How crazy is that? Once the top 20 races finish, they're just done. They're just done. That's absurd, right? By the way, I'm not doing any caffeine today. Try less sugar, no caffeine. That way, we go into tomorrow and just hopefully kick it pretty hard. 183. We'll do a quick little analysis here. How are we looking? Okay, Small has at 1290, so they picked up another level. If we want levels, guys, we have to go to Chef. I don't know. Might be a long time. If I don't do Chef today... That is bounty reset. Just stew it up. I feel like that's a good idea because then... There's just so many advantages of doing that. So way to disable ads on Twitch. There are two methods that involve money. And I don't really know the answer to like full blocking Twitch ads. Twitch is always fighting ad block. But I mean, in general, it does support my stream probably more than most people realize. I'm gonna try and drop like 100 potions. Can you be a paying Twitch member? Yeah, like I personally pay money for Twitch Turbo because like as a streamer, I watch a bunch of streams, right? So I don't watch ads on any platform across all of Twitch. And it's like, for my dollar input, it's actually pretty decent. So Twitch Turbo, and thank you Harbinger for gifting a sub to Geki. That's definitely one way to get around that problem. But yeah, any subscriber, so you can subscribe to a single channel, and that'll get you 30 days, right? But you can also yeah, purchase a monthly subscription called Turbo, which lets you support the creator without actually having to watch the ads. Like every time you would have watched an ad, it would basically pay them out, I think, is how it works. Bedankt voor het cadeau abonnement. What language is that? Is that like, looks like Norwegian or something? Or Dutch? Yeah, I was gonna say it might be Dutch. I think... Yeah, Belgium, not Netherlands. Thank you for the gift subscription. I believe I should say you're welcome, yeah. It says thank you for the gift subscription. There you go. Well, welcome in, Geki. Geki, you also, if you're not familiar with Twitch, you also have access to some emotes. So if you type like the letters, basically when I write this, I don't know if anybody wants to show them like shiny fish and stuff. You can like basically highlight a command and then copy paste it. And then when you're in that channel and you write that same text string, as a subscriber, yours will convert. And if you weren't a subscriber, it would just be plain text. So anybody who's got a subscription can unlock these emotes. And yeah, like we have 3 different ones. We have the shiny fish. We have one of Andrew Gower making this like pog face, and then yeah, Gower Trust, basically. Just a few commands. Nothing crazy. So yeah. It's just a small community thing, but in general, we're pretty bullish out here. There you go. You got it. You got it. See, now, we're told that like we should be potting on each vegetable stew batch, but I don't know. Let's see. It is about 1:30 or something. Yeah, I heard this. Dalton Samus said he's going to show Andrew the Gower Pog. I think I have... Dalton, your name in game is Dalton, right? That is you? I saw a Dalton on my friend request list, and I want to make sure I accept that. We're gonna go ahead and find a way here. Yo, Aronel!
Just subscribed.
Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Welcome in. And enjoy your emotes. Sued by Andrew for using his likeness? That'd be pretty wild. He's like, guys, I'm gonna have to ask you to take that logo down. I'm like, alright. I mean, I would just say, fine, sure. My bad, dude. Alarian. You're the streamer. I remember you. Paul Pog, Ian Pog, yeah. It's like, all right. Well, if you won't, then how about the other Gowers? Yeah, true. I mean, it's technically called Gower Pog, so it could be any of the 3. We could find a way to make all 3 of them work. Yo, Harbinger, thank you for gifting to Zero. Welcome in. Appreciate all the support, guys. And we're out here making stews, and look at this like bar just fill up. Isn't it glorious? Yeah, being 4 levels behind is interesting. Because I know I have like a function tonight that I have to attend. And after that, man, I'm afraid to drop this stuff. Like after that, I should be good to go a little bit tonight. But tomorrow is probably when we get actually past, if I had to really guess. Let's set a 9-minute timer. Really, every 2 trips we should be picking that up. But according to what everyone's saying, we should just be drinking that like once per trip. What do you guys think is going to be smarter? 24 drop to drink? Or 23 just drink and go? Like from a timing perspective, that's kind of hard, right? But much appreciated on the gifted subs, Harbinger. And thank you all for the primes as well. Aronel is a super high up there, chef. I know Shulk is in here. Sounds like they're like 1 full session away. This is a pretty full leaderboard. The more I look at Chef, the more I think that a lot of these people are actually pushing pretty consistently. Theoretically, 24 could be better, but a small mistake would make 23 bis again. Yeah, it seems like 24 should be better, right? That's kind of what I was thinking also. Right now we have a bounty for the warehouse. Probably should do bounties since they're based on our level at the moment. I'm hoping we have a bunch of stews and then like just rays, right? I think we still have some soldier rays left. But yeah, I really like the idea of having like 1 to 200. Even if of like some small random like thing I never really use that much. Just to, like make the dish for bounties and like get it out of the way. How many rays do we have left? Those are the high tiers. We have 40 and then 6 of the next tier. Nimble and then we have Tiger. So this is good. I don't think we can do the black fins. Sausage and mash. Guys, should I make sausage and mash? Like, is it more efficient for my time to make it? Kind of tricky, right? So when it's time consuming, you may make 2 within the time you drink 1, but KP makes it worth. Better to kill higher level mobs, but dying once sets back XP probably. Yeah, the variables get to you for sure. Yeah, Bonestock hates dropping pots. Yeah, I don't think anybody really likes dropping potions, right? I mean, really, I don't have to worry about timing the potion pickup. Really, we're just trying to do it as often as we are doing an inventory. So we should have like almost like 3 mulligans. We'd have to go without using it, which seems really, really bad. You're terrified the game's gonna crash and you'll lose them. Yeah, there's a reason I only put 50 there and not like my full amount. But 50 inventories of stews gets us pretty dang far. So many things in the game are just so like perfectly tuned for having a full inventory. Like whether it's 3 8s, 4 6s, like 24 has so many factors, right? It's a good thing. Wow, Harbinger, you finally won an all-in bet. I feel like it's been a little bit, no? Not to like really rub it in, but damn. The bets have not been super kind to you. These are decent missions though. Little Lucy into Scrapyard is not horrible. Basically run to Little Lucy, then you pop it, grab Scrapyard, TP, Delgreen Forager. But I'd ideally want to wait longer, right? If we can wait to get 2 more missions, that would either be the Cooked Hand, another Lucy, or anything near Delgreen. Those are all decent options. 2 seconds. Those Loch Ness monsters, huh? They really get you. Dude, Chef is so nice though, like from like a taxing standpoint. So what's the fastest we can do this? Like drop one, click one, drink one. I don't even know the best spot to drop. I mean, you could drop on the same tile, I guess. We'll try it next time. I'm not really a fan of the dropping thing. I mean, 8%'s a lot, to be fair. But I have to also think, like, okay, but how much better value do I get from this 8% in other ways that I use it? I'm literally, like, thinking about how my potions are gonna get burned before, you know, trading comes out. It's wild that, like, potions feel so much more efficient on KP. Like, if you only use potion on KP, it's not, like, it's not horrible. You're just missing out on, like, a 3% flat boost, right? Is that Darrow? I mean, chef levels, like, they honestly don't seem super fast. Like, I know that they're gonna get really gnarly after 200. And I don't even know, like, the bad level ranges, which is, like, part of my problem. Like, as we get more into chef, once we break that 200 barrier, then we're gonna have, like, this conundrum of, like, alchemy and chef not really going up. Once fishing's over 200, that's not going up either. Like, we'll be out of these faster levels, and then it's down to, okay, what can we actually level at a decent speed? I feel like we should try and get 284 before we get 200 cooking. Like, just to get done with foraging, so we have, like, at least a decent KP generator. And the kitchen is stacked. So no updates on this game, presumably all the way till after Christmas. Do you guys think, like, New Year's week we're gonna have any updates? Like, where are we at on this? Not sure. Maybe enact Jimmy in the kitchen. You saw him on a nonsense syllables to make the cooking noise of the boiling fish, and at the end pretend to be an NPC chats between Jimmy while selling the finished products. That is a wild query, and I kind of love it. What on earth is it gonna do? Yo, OJ Allen, how's it going? Welcome in, Allen. How goes it these days? I'm a man of shoutouts. If you guys don't follow Alan, make sure you
Bones
drop
Dog asked me,
Let's
may
pause
you
for a
reenact
sec.
Jimmy. Cooking in the kitchen, use onomatopoeia and nonsense
Puya.
syllables to make the cooking noises of the boiling fish. And at the end, pretend to be the NPC chef chats between Jimmy while selling the finished products. Clatter, clatter. Jimmy's in the kitchen and it's a symphony of chaos. Sizzle, sizzle, pop as the fish hits the pan, bubble, bubble, bloop. Goes the boiling
Bloop.
pot, creating culinary magic. Chop, chop, whir as the knife dances across the cutting board. NPC chef. Jimmy, back at it with your fishy creations. Hey, how much for that masterpiece?
Hey.
Jimmy, for you only the best price. But you know, I might be bubble bubble slightly late, right?
What the heck, dude? What the heck? Well, hey, I don't know, man. I don't know about that. It did what you asked it to do. He's literally cooking. That's some advanced AI theatrics you got going. It's so ridiculous, man. So Wise Old Man just sent me a screenshot of guard. Like, it almost seems like there's less people with 500 guard every day. Like, guys, there were literally 10 people on this list. I think like 8 days ago, 9 days ago. Yeah, it did the whole talk back and forth thing for sure. Seemed pretty accurate. So unless if I'm mistaken, like the ground drop trading, whatever you want to call it, like it'll work, but I have to like alternate like the square that I pick up on. Seems a little bit of a pain. Bans or opt-outs? I mean, as the players, we just have no idea, right? It's just rumors. We have no idea. We're like completely into the dark as to what's actually happening with the skill. I mean, like look at the Forage leaderboard. There's gotta be like 60 people who were ahead of me in Forage, and now it looks more like there's only like 40. Like maybe 50. Just very confusing stuff. I think a lot of people are opted right now. It's the only thing that makes sense. So Yips passed 3K. Unbe's at 2902. Zan at 2518. Empathetic Miles, Rosca. Rank 20 overall is 2025. Like, that's gotta be some opt-out madness, right? This game's crazy. What is, like, the concept of KPing into a skill that's, like, over 20? It is cool to think that they don't let you KP under 20. Because, like, if you think of, like, lamps in RuneScape, like, they were most ideal, like, well, like, not at, like, level 1, but, like, once you hit, like, what, like, level 16 or something? I forget where lamps are optimal, but, maybe it's 14. But I think it's cool how this game basically makes a flat leveling curve, so there's not, like, this weird logic about all the weird XP scaling and when all these things become optimal or suboptimal. Dang it, man, this is hard to, figure that one out. It's slow drop time. It's brutal. I wonder what our actual interval is for picking it up, like 5 seconds maybe? What's time? Sail to sail. I feel like that's the only way to do this proper. The other thing we could do is literally just keep KPing into Chef until we hit 145. Maybe we start KPing Chef at like 135 or 132-ish. Just kind of like power through the skill. That would definitely get us some quick ranks. We could also, alternatively, we could push 3 more fishing levels. Heck, we could even KP fishing. And then we could just eel puffer our way all the way and KP Chef. Get our Chef going. Then there's Aranel right there. Right behind us. It's like doing bounties on cooldown. Right, just like literally every 2 hours do a set of bounties, like a double set. Alright, here we go. We'll hit play it, sell like that. That way we can get an accurate timer. It's a sad day in your community. You've officially lost my nut button emote. Like Twitch made you take it down type of thing? Sorry to hear that, Sag. You've lost your emote. Deemed it inappropriate. Perhaps for the best. Did someone report it? They had to have, right? Yeah, was it the one that Kyle used yesterday? Did it involve like a certain something, like going in a certain direction with like a certain face observing the certain something? It's funny because I had a reaction, but yeah, totally, exactly. 1444. We're gonna break 1500 tomorrow. It's kind of cool. That one was removed, but that was more deserving. Dear Lord. Interesting. I just remember my chat's like, what is that emote? I'm like, actually, I don't know. It's OJ Allen's. Man, it's brutal. Like, I don't know how to do that much faster than what we just did. Like, other than like getting the drop timer exactly perfect. But that animation is just so brutal. You gotta wait for the potion number to go down, and then you can drop it. But you can't even click it until after that number's gone down. Then it was just a button being pressed. A nut button. I see. This played again? I mean, I'm okay with it, but it's cool. A spill. Man, these levels are pretty tight though. 253. I mean, 15 levels an hour. Oh shit. Wait, what's going on? Let's just pop one here. I'm gonna pop two. Keep going. Whatever. I just saw it say 200. I don't know how long it was at 200. Man, we couldn't get true ranks quick enough, honestly. Drop trading shenanigans cost me personally. Well, we also had a KP situation there. But all those situations combined... Ooh, that was close. I almost popped it. Dude, leave me alone. But almost 15 full seconds, which is like way too much, right? Versus literally... Well, I guess the thing is we're getting 8% more XP. Can't really complain about that. The time interval would literally have to be... So 1 quarter divided by how many quarters? 12, 15 quarters? So point divided by... 15 quarters is just obviously what, 4 and change? Or sorry, 3.5? 3.75, right? Yeah, that's the number. So to me it's like not worth it to use a 6%, but it'd be worth it to use like an 8%. If we made all the same mistakes we just made as now. The other cool thing is we get to use these on KP anyway, so it's not that bad. Yo, Sicko, how's it going? Welcome, welcome, sir. We're trying to get more Chef XP going. As much as we can stack up, dude. We're so close to the top of Hopeport. It's almost like a race to 1300, and I think we are going to probably... I don't know. We should have fast levels. If we really wanted it, we could KP, but to be determined how we're going to actually do this. So we click drop, we drink, and then as soon as the number drops, we click and then grab. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Why is it such a pain in the ass? The dropping scenario is just so annoying. I'm like not a fan of drop trading on the ground with multiple items. Like the whole UX is just bad. Too much stuff to do. But I think it's more important to have that extra item. Yeah, we're gonna get it too. They've talked about building the belt for the utility potion. It's like a matter of time. It's probably gonna be like right over here somewhere. Under, well, just say like right over here, right there. That way. To be determined. What do you guys think of our gold stack? It's not bad, right? Full C1. We're actually making money while we do this. Isn't that crazy? Dang, Maybach is here too. Becca. So MOBA's magic number right now is 1326. It is a tight race, my word. I'm very curious to see our leaderboard in like 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, and 3 months. Also, you guys notice there's someone named Small with like the weird characters? You guys see that? It's like not the actual same character as Small. They have like some weird symbols on it. We got Nox here. Rise. Fritz. So Chef Fisher, like how long is it gonna be until people like, I don't know, they're actually like fishing for the sake of their forage, like Small's taking this route. What thing? There's Meadow 3015 3015. So Meadow's ahead of Yips right now by 9 levels. Very interesting. They're AFK! XP waste! XP waste! Let's see if we can do this lap a little bit smoother. 2345s makes us 730, so we're hoping to be like 745. But it's not looking like we're gonna get there. We still have to drop, drink, finish, and then trade. It's kind of a lot to get done. Yo, is that Jesse? Thank you for the sub over there. Appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. Let's go ahead and run and drop, grab and pop. Now that's about as good as I can get it, I think. Our pickup timer was very good. Our movement timer was decent. I don't know how we can get it too much faster than that. I swear this Hell's Bells track has played more than anything else for some reason. Like, so many of these have not played at all, and I don't know why our shuffle is just like hitting the same songs over and over. Grip of the Talon. while playing Agrith Nar during Shadow of the Storm. I remember this quest. Agrith Nar. You guys remember this quest? Shadow of the Storm? It's no underground pass, but it's a good quest. It's just wild. Like, this was uploaded in 2012, and the video was already 7 years old. Like, the audio was 7 years old. I swear, like, most of RuneScape was built between 2002 and 2004. It seems like everything else in RuneScape was built on top of that. But, like, the game was massively undergoing changes. That entire period. Bald Orange Man. What a name. Guys, I think I'm gonna KP Chef just because we can. But I'm only gonna do it once we hit like 130. And we'll only do it until we unlock the, sorry, let's reset. Oh shoot, our reset timer is really bad now. We could do it like a different starting point. You know what we'll do? This way it won't mess us up on the timer. Let's click here, and then right when we walk into the dab, click there. So entering the dab. If we make that our starting point, then we don't have to hit any weird timers to like make the timer really accurate. It's like a decent lap start, lap end. Damn, Zohan's at 456 guard, oh my word. What do you guys think of doing some leaderboard review here in a minute? Can never hurt. Ooh. We haven't checked it yet today. The key is I have to check it like at different times. Like if I check it too recently after I checked it previously, I'll just be like, I mean, yeah, you know, kind of is what it is at that point. All right, here we go. So we drop one, drink, then we're gonna have to like walk over. It's about as tight as I can get it. You have the Brighter Shores emotes? Bones Dog has the literal... Wait, how did you even... It's just a rotating bone. Bones D3, add bones. AD bones. AD gather. Yeah, I think your fish emote's pretty good. There's 128 chef, you guys. One more level coming in. Should we time the level? Let's time the level. I'm more concerned with the level at this point. We know how long these are. They're 3 minutes and 55 seconds. Like, we spend about 10 seconds extra consuming the potion. Which does add up. But every 6 becomes a minute, so yeah, every hour we spend... Is it 4 minutes? 10 seconds every 6. Seems like a lot. Tells podcast in 20. Oh my. How do we even... And nobody's streaming that, right? Very tricky. It's only on YouTube. I can't like raid into it. That would be cool. I don't want to like take viewership. I mean, we could all have it up. I don't know. I don't want to watch it on stream, but I want to listen to it. I can spam it, and we can just keep grinding. Do you guys have a preference of how I handle my stream? I'm not gonna like play the audio, but I think I'm gonna listen to it if that makes sense. I don't know. Do it however you want. Yeah. Well, the cool thing is there's really no reason not to just go check it out, right? 37 and 140 on the nose. I need a lapping button. Because then I could take like a hard lap time. Kind of compare that to my level timer. Alright, that's 1288 Hopeport. We're doing our best to push here. We know that Small is pushing as well. Guys, we're 3 levels behind Small at the moment. That's crazy. But all my bars are empty right now. Like, we got nothing. And they're not really empty, but like, they're pretty empty. Anything 200 plus that's like less than halfway is basically empty, as far as I'm concerned. What should we KP? Interesting. Just gotta keep KPing Alk, right? I want to KP into Chef so bad because it'll make these times like ridiculously low. But the point is we can do that at any time. And those Alk levels aren't disappearing anytime soon. But trying to catch up to people is quite challenging. That was pretty smooth. So, is there a place to find Tel's podcast link? Is it up yet? I know there was a Discord for that stuff. There's too many Discords for this game. Trying to find if there's a link out there, man. There's so many Discords for this game. I'm literally in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm in 9 different Discords. I think most of these are like either streamer Discords or some are like branded as individual Discords, but like they're clearly... Sorry, some are branded as community Discords, but they're clearly individual Discords. It's always classic. I'm generally not a fan of like how stuff is run like that. When it's like pretty clear, I'm gonna do a little trick here, just to be a tad more inefficient at this point. We're gonna grab a 10% potion. Damn, 24. It's like, where's all of the big pots gone? Random question, but do you guys know why some gathered items were displaying as orange? Like, do you know the logical reason for why it used to happen? So I legit, like, don't get it. I think I just did all that for 2%. It's like 70,000 XP. Yeah, I don't really regret it. It's kind of strange. All right, we're gonna go ahead and jump into leaderboards. I think we'll try and go down the list. I'm literally like baffled right now because it seems like either there's more people being like either removed from this thing or they are just opting out like left and right. So at the current moment, what I see is that there are only 7 500s for guard. Whereas, I mean, like for reference, on 12/14, which is like literally 7 days ago, there were 8 that were already on the list. So a week later, there are 1 total less names. Like there were several people above James Brown that were not even 500 yet. They're not even on this list. Towards racing up the blacksmithing leaderboard. That's exciting. Are we definitely, yeah, definitely hitting here. They just passed you. Much excite. Much excite. Yeah, so we saw James Brown hit 500 last night. We know that Zohan is creeping up there. We got Johnny Sniper. There's Keenan out here. We know that Wise is here, and like Jody's like right under Wise. So a lot of people in like this same like little leveling bracket here. But yeah, again, the names that are missing here, notably rank 4, we assume is Killshot, who's now doing Alchemy. I'm pretty sure they're legit, but I don't really know. Dead Sun is gone. Looks like Governor seems to have opted out. Zico is here. Frida seems to be gone. Frida? Yeah, Frida's gone. I don't know where Frida is. Or maybe they renamed. Is Fierzy here? So Zohan has passed Fierzy pretty solidly. You got a URL for the podcast. Sick. Thank you for the link, dude. Appreciate it. Is this the review? Oh, it is. Oh, it is. So we have... Let's see. After... I mean, yeah, like the first 7 or 8, like I'm led to believe that either someone just... Like, I think there has to be at least one ban in that list. Like, it's just too many names to randomly opt out after, let's be honest, like they just previously had not opted out. So currently 7 500s. We think there's at least 8, but rank 20 now. Wise Old Man coming onto the list, friend of the stream, and kind of unclear. Like they probably have to pass a bit of the people above, but we're just not sure how many people are really in the race right now. Very confusing stuff. Now, how do we do this? This potion's fine actually. Let's keep going. So after guard, we look at chef. Garron, of course, in rank 1, but Karashta is the second 500 chef. We know Shulk has kind of committed to getting it pretty much in like the next 36 hours or so. So by tomorrow night, we expect Shulk to hit 500. There are many other people on the list here. We got Rules, Aeronel, Lax, Fruit Bat, all crazy grinders going super hard. Half these are in the kitchen right now. Seeing lots of people really committing and making crazy gains. Rank 20 on Chef is up to 265. 1 week ago, that number was only 241. Jam Whistle was actually ranked 20, so they've climbed a little bit. We think there's a few people that got taken off of here. I don't see, like, there's like a name like Luick. There's Frozen Titan. How about VXT? Yep. So most of the same names. So it should be pretty good. Karash is a guest on the podcast. Very cool. Very cool. After Chef, we have Fisher. Fisher, we have notably Havrick and Flippin. Flippin did kind of lock in rank 2. There are some missing people, I will say. Like there was a rank 3 named Callister #1, maybe a bot, but they were at 362. There was another one called Kingfish, 360. So they are either opted out or they are just, doing their own thing or something. But yeah, seeing more people hit rank 500, level 500 is definitely good. A lot of people are grinding. So, maybe tomorrow. It used to be rank 5. So Red Lion Hero is on here, but some people pushing up here. There's my Tomo. Valerie's here. Yeah, a lot of similar names. Rank 20 on the old leaderboard a week ago was 242, and now it's 251. So in a week, it's gone up 9 levels. Like on that pace, it would take a very long time. So I just think 2 ranks are going to be everything. Yeah, absolutely. After Fish, we have Forage. We got Coffee, Tupi Moba. We've lost a lot of names on this list. Let's see if I have any more recent updates here. 12-17, we had a player named Yes7 who was rank 4. Most of these are the same. Jesse's still here. We know Leah's on there. Leah's pushed up past Jesse though. Small has climbed a couple ranks for sure. But yeah, like the bottom end of this, pretty confusing. Van Dien's pushing up. It has gained 7 levels in the past week. But again, 7 levels in a week is actually not that much. So not too sure what's happening there, but current rank 20 at 280, 3400's showing. We believe there's 5, but we just don't know. After Forager is Alchemist. Now Clayton did get another level it looks like, but Reminiscence has been pushing. Remy was 15 levels behind Set Apart, and now is actually passed and is 6 levels ahead of Set Apart. This is just in 4 days this has happened. So pretty impressive. It's like, yeah, even like Small getting like over 10 levels every single day on Forager. There's definitely some real progress happening. A lot of gains being made right now. But on the bottom end of Alchemist, I mean, I used to be ranked 17 and now I'm 18. So like that's obviously a meme. Because I've only gained 7 levels in that time period. And unless if I'm, oof, what are we doing? Why would I ever click the buy button or the sell button? I mean, so Small was ranked 5, still is ranked 5. So Kale, Remy, Set Apart, and Clayton. Yeah, same group in the top. What else we got? Saltsmith, Pipsqueak. Where's Athrek? Oh, Athrek's fallen down a little bit. Geel has been pushing up the leaderboard. They were... sorry, Geel's falling down the leaderboard. They were at 12th and now they're like 16th maybe. But yeah, interesting. It's just like 4 days, so much change. I agree though, true rank is going to be night and day. The Hopeport race... I'm trying to catch up here obviously. We know MOBA's kind of taking a pretty firm 3rd place. They have that 500 forge, so we expect them to get a lot of the pre-200s done pretty quick. Yeah, each of these professions is showing different leveling speed for different ranges, so it is interesting to see how much of this is being done and how quickly. Yo, Apes in the house. What's up, Ape? Just about to do Hope Forest. Nice timing. I will say rank 20 for Hopeport is now at 822. So we're still not even at like the 1k rank 20 mark, which is going to be like a cool part to kind of mark the race, right? Because that means that all the top 20 have at least hit to, 200 all for the episode. Because 200 all is where I start thinking people actually might care about the episode. And above 200 all is where you can start measuring it. You starting Hope Forest? No, I just mean we're going to go into it next. Because we're doing the leaderboard analysis literally right now. So we'll go into Scout. We know that Scout was, what, the 4th skill, 5th skill to get a 500. There are now 5 people. It looks like i3 has locked in 500. Congrats to i3. That's pretty recent 500. That must be like the last 12 hours or so. Then we have Bloody Hound, Mons, Karaman. We got Tiohe and Donald at 286. So rank 20 is up to 286. That's pushing up. Anybody wanting that leaderboard spot would have to get it. I see Mr. Cool in here. Some familiar names. Wonder if Stream Sniper will come back. I know he's doing leagues. But he used to be a former rank 1 scout right there, actually. Back when I was pushing guard, he was... he's like rank 1 Slayer in leagues, I think. he had like some crazy good XP rates. He was able to get over there. Anyway, moving on. We have Gatherer, Savage Shores, API, Apathetic. Wait. There's an Anon 500 scout that kills 490 shades beyond 500. They're just like farming money, you think? Anon? Like, just like probably a bot, maybe? So Savage Shores, 29 levels on API, that's Bone Stock. Apes up there. This is for Gathering, of course. Variety MMOs, back in the mix. Let's check out the next one. Sorry, and then the rank 20 is up to 214 for Gather. There's OJ Allen, Webster, a lot of the homies in there. We got Woodcutter, Nat at 500. I'm trying to finish this in 3 minutes, by the way. So Nat at 500. We got rank 20 at 243. Demonly taking a little bit of a lead ahead of Reset. Pretty impressive. Woodcutter. And then Carpenter. Carpenter has Sap at 331. Howard's up there at 259. Titan. But yeah, rank 20 on Carpenter is still showing like 203. So Carpenter is looking like a real contender for last to hit 500, honestly. It's either Carpenter or Stonemason, right? Maybe Bone Knight. And then last skill to look at for episode 2, or last leaderboard, is the overall. We'll look at Hope Forest. Now it looks like Ape and Nat are definitely going to be fighting. You guys are only like 40 levels apart. That's crazy. Dude, Zephyr breaking his way into top 20. Amazing to see. I haven't heard a whole lot from Zeph, but nice to see that he's getting some gains. Yips is in here, Pasticcio. Bobby. Quite an interesting race here. You know what I think we'll do is we'll continue this after. I don't want to override the podcast, guys. So let's go ahead and like spam the crap out of this link. I need every single person in chat to literally click that link and open it up. I'm gonna kill my cam for a second while we I guess I could eat real quick while we listen to the podcast. I'm gonna literally just say like podcast is on listen or something like that. Let me just get this. Something like this. There we go. And now we just need a pod command. Just for a second while we swap this over. But make sure you guys load this up. You can be in this stream. You can mute me if you want. I could turn my volume down. I don't really mind a whole lot, but we want to make sure we're supporting the community here. This is a big play. I mean, Tell's podcast is the best chance we have right now out of Brighter Shores podcast. So make sure you guys got it up. I'm getting a quick command set up so people can actually type !pod. And then we'll update title while we continue cooking. It's funny. There we go. What's the podcast about? It's a good question. I'll leave the RuneScape music on. I think I can do this actually. I think I'll play it on my other computer. The podcast, we know it has Kells and Karashta, so it's probably gonna be about Chef and maybe just a couple of the people pushing the game, streaming what they're doing. Did it not work? Exclamation pod? What the heck? Ah! Man, did I actually miss YouTube chat again? Is this real? Damn. I missed some real interaction over here. Shit. happy. These comments though. There we go. You guys are like spamming the crap out of the emote, and it's definitely not working. Did stream elements fail to save it? 1 second. What's going on? Oh, is there a space there? Am I losing it? What the heck? It's like there's a stream elements issue. 1 sec. We'll just do pod TT. Pod telltales. Here we go. Dude, my bot's broken. Do you guys see bot chat, or am I losing my brain? Are any commands working? I feel like I nuked it. Anyway, manually pasting for y'all. What the frick? That's so confusing. Appreciate the random link tingle. Ad count, yeah. Yeah. But I don't have Twitch's stuff enabled. I don't think AdCom works for me. Why is it busted though? I'm gonna try one more thing here. I'm just deleting the command and rewriting it. I might have had an old pod command. It shouldn't like be failing on me, so. Fuck me, dude. Why isn't this working? Anyway, I guess I'll remove it from the text. Jeez. We'll try your fancy command. There's no way it works. See? Boom. Heck. Hecking heck. Sorry guys. Not sure I can do much else. Yeah, I like that. All right, see you guys over there.
guests today will go first as well, or close enough anyway. Kels, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, sure. I didn't already do this. But hi everybody, my name is Kels. I am a streamer on Twitch. Doing the chef grind right now. So you might have seen me around. And yeah, I like to do a lot of cozy streams and stuff like that. And yeah.
Perfect. And Smarty.
Hey team, so Spotty MC here. I also stream on Twitch. I like to do challenge streams, so I'm starting to stream into skill of the day and 3 goals that I need to meet. If I don't get anything, I get punished on the stream. Kind of a bit of a different vibe to Kels. I'm a crazy streamer. But we have it. So what is a punishment? So I've got a wheel of misfortune. It's got 3 options. Spicy sauce. I've got waxing.
That's bold.
Yeah. and because it's fully random, so I never know what to actually choose. Yesterday I picked blacksmithing and I didn't have any rules in the bank. So that was fun. Yeah.
That's crazy. So you just have a stockpile of just wax.
Yeah, legit. I have like a 40-pack just sitting on my desk that I'm like, I don't even want to use it.
Well, thanks for joining us today, guys. Really appreciate it. It is your time, and everyone watching, it is your time as well. What are you guys doing right now? So I am working on Scout. I'm trying to get all my combats up to like roughly 100. I think that'll be done for combats because then I can just basically have all the quests that come out in the future. I think that'll be a good point to do.
Do you want to go first?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll go first. So I am working on the cooking grind. So like 2 weeks ago, I was like rank 1295, and as of today, I'm rank 38. And I just like cooking a lot, and I went into it not really caring whether I got on the leaderboard or not. But then I saw the number go up, and I'm kind of a dopamine crackhead. Yeah, so I like to see the number continue to go up, and yeah, so I am now just cooking, and a lot of people have asked whether I'm gonna keep going to 500. I don't know. Basically, whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, you're at what, like 200 something?
226 right now.
Okay. What about you, Sparty?
So I'm also who isn't that plays this game a dopamine addict. I've really fallen in love with raids because I get 2 levels for the price of 1. We don't talk about the fact that I don't get any gear or money from this, but at the same time, it's just the most AFK thing I can do while just hanging out with people.
Yeah, I do a lot of dev raids, man. Just editing and stuff like that. Just because I can 2 clicks and then I can not pay attention to the video game that I like so much. Which is weird, I guess, but I'm super into idle games, so that's kind of how the way I play it. I'm not very efficient despite making efficiency guides, so figured that one out, I guess. I just kind of tell people, here's what you can run with it. I don't really care, but if you want to drop experience potions on the ground and do that kind of shit, that's not me either.
Yeah, I do it if I have to, but I try to just enjoy the game for what it is.
Yeah, that's just the best way to do it. I think everyone's got different goals, and it's pretty highlighted because every time I have someone on here, they're like, I'm chasing leaderboard, I'm doing this, I'm chasing quests. I did all the requirements for Lost and Found, and I haven't sat down and done the damn quest yet because I've just been so busy.
Fair enough.
We have a couple of updates that happened this past 2 weeks. We had our first major update as well. So if we cut over to there. Started with some pretty basic stuff. I don't know if you knew this, but the foraging passives used to give a bunch of different items at the same time. And it was weird. I didn't hate it, but yeah, like, so, like, for example, if you go in Hopeport, there's a scrap yard thing. That node used to give 4 different items every hour or so. And you could choose the item, but I guess it didn't matter. So they fixed that. And also they fixed that horrendous bug where you would click on the map and you would run through a den. It was actually, and the den that was closed, and you just stand at the door.
Yeah. That was actually so frustrating, especially for like merchant, when you have unlocked it, but it just you run straight into a wall every time.
Yeah. And the funny thing about that is, before it was fixed, it felt like every time I clicked on the map, it wanted to go through one. So I was like, okay, fine, I'll open this one up, and then it'll stop doing that. And then it started going through the other one. And I was like, why? But that's
we
just,
don't ask.
Yeah.
We just don't ask questions when it comes to the routing. We just take it.
Yeah, that's why we do manual routing and we do stuff like Forager and stuff. We obviously had a much more interesting update, which was our first major event, the Christmas update. How did you guys find this?
Awesome. And also, before Sparty could say anything, I'm collecting black hats, black Santa hats. So if any of you guys want to like trade anything, I'm open to trade anything except white pudding hats. White pudding hats are reserved for a friend, but I'm collecting black Santa hats. So just gonna put that plug out there.
That is what the stream is for. Just be on the stream and then just plug your shit, which is I want black Santa hats.
That's a
Why
little
black-
context.
Why black Santas? Did you really play old school girls? Or anything like that?
A little bit this year. The highest I got on old school RuneScape was a total level of 1200, and then I burned out, and so I had to go back to it.
You wouldn't be the first person to collect Santa hats specifically, so I wonder, obviously, they're not going to be tradable. That's really, really clear. They've made that explicitly clear. We're not getting tradable hats, and we're not getting party hats again. But I almost wonder if paying someone to swap for their Santa is going to be a market.
Ooh, black market trade.
That would be kind of spicy.
But I thought we could only swap the hats for up to a certain day.
No, exactly. But what I'm saying is, I think that an elf hat will be worth less than a Santa hat. So people were like, I'll swap you my Santa for whatever crappy hat you want, because people want to collect the red and black Santa hats, and I'll pay you to do so.
Damn, that would be kind of wild. But that is definitely something that could happen.
Sorry, how did you go in the event? You probably smashed it out in like half a day, right? Like I did.
Oh yeah. One day, basically the first day was out, I jumped back on. I kind of betrayed Precious for a little bit and played a bit of Buffy's L2. My relationship with Buffy's L2 is completely over now. But I came in and I absolutely love that whole idea. I just love the fact that in Hopeport it was just a booming population that just kept trying to trade hats. That was my favorite part because I was cooking at the time. So every time I'd jump out to Kevin 11, I would go get me some resources and I would just basically my chat would be filled with people trading hats. And
Yeah, it still is.
so nice.
It's so cool because I haven't seen that kind of MMO interaction since like a long time, maybe even old school, like 2008. I see it kind of in Realm of the Mad God, but I don't think anyone plays that other than me.
The only thing that drives me crazy is that there was this one guy who would stand outside of the kitchen for like 3 or 4 days straight,
Oh yeah.
and he was total level 50. And every day for 3 days, I would run past him, and he would still be asking for a red Santa hat, and his levels did not go up at all. So-
Yeah, if that's who I
so
think it is,
crazy.
that dude's got like 200 of them now, right? Maybe more. I don't know.
It's just crazy to me. Just like just level, and you'll get them.
Yeah, it's nice that we get to swap them down the line. So if you didn't know this, we'll be able to swap them in the future, like we can now, but only for the same events. For 2024 Christmas event, we can swap for 2024 hats. This is kind of nice because if you want to get hats and gold, I have it. Then you can get one, and then you can just wear it. And then if you ever want to swap it out, you can just have a friend swap out that one. So, but yeah, this is. I was very surprised by this event. I thought we'd get like an NPC, and then you talk to them, and they give you like a cosmetic, and that would be it. And instead, we got 20 hats, a swapping system, which, as already said, is what is like you like in the game when it comes to trading and stuff, and swapping. Just all talking to people and like, hey, like if you're anywhere you go, like any of the crafting things, like leather room, shed, like kitchen, carpentry, all of them, there was like, oh, I need this hat. Do you have that hat? And it's cute. I love it. It's cute.
Yeah, it's great for building the community, and that's something I'm like really into is building the writer tours community, because that's why I fell in love with the game is people. And I think that it was great community building.
Yeah, and it's great for rivalries as well because I am also collecting Black Santa hats.
Oh my god.
You know, just
Why? You guys will find any number to go up, and you just want it to go up. Alright, well, I'm gonna be collecting blue puddings. Puddings. I don't know why. I don't really have a reason.
just doing it now.
Just
We're
do
doing
it
it
now.
Hell, I have 13 extra blue puddings, and I only have 2 for Black Santa hats.
I might make 13. I can do better. Let's see. We got 16. Oh, that's 3 more.
I got 15 Black Santa hats, so I can take up one of your offers.
I mean, it could be a 1-to-1 with me, you know. I'm just saying.
It's so goofy, people. Like, I love it. It's such a silly little event, and apparently Fan Research Samuel, which is the new community manager, he told us that Andrew coded the whole swapping system in one afternoon. It wasn't like a full multi-day process. It was just literally like, okay, we need swapping.
That's a
So,
plus.
yeah, but right now he's, if I recall correctly, skiing, so we're not going to see an update for probably until January.
GLCC chat, Jimmy's also collecting Black Santa hats.
Yeah, I just read that, and Jimmy, you're going down.
What? Jimmy plays a lot, Kels. We're in trouble.
Yeah. I
A lot
think
of the video
I think Jimmy has more Black Santa hats than both of us just by playing the game.
But I have a cute avatar, so.
Okay. Overall, fantastic event. It's gonna tide us over through the Christmas period where I think we can have something like this. You guys have a Christmas break. I think once January comes in, we're gonna come like absolutely 100 miles an hour.
The team should be refreshed for Christmas, hopefully. As long as nothing burns. I would say though, one thing I was kind of hoping for was, the classic RuneScape style.
How's it going, Spexa?
Christmas,
So you want me to just
That's one
mute
thing I
that?
know it's not gonna happen this year.
Is this
but I'm
good?
hoping it
That way
happens
we can
next year
listen
because I love
individually.
this quest so
You
much.
guys
I
can
love
just keep
the
it up.
analytics for them and
We good?
just the
We
it's just
good?
the,
We good?
the quirkiness of it all. It's so much fun.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to listen to that old podcast over, you know?
Get that kind of stuff. Which that's why my expectation was like really low. Just like, oh, we get a little tiny event, and we got this massive thing. Super exciting. Another thing as well is they actually added a bunch of voice lines, text.
All right, I'm listening to them on my
between
ears. So.
NPCs, when you kick down the door in den raids, you're like, where's your mistletoe or something like that, or where's your Christmas decorations? When you do interrogations, it's like this is not the holiday spirit and stuff like that. It's actually really great. He went through like all these little things, and we didn't even notice them the first day because we're all obsessed with collecting hats, but they've been popping up on Reddit and stuff like that. On the Discords.
They're also when you deliver bounties.
Oh yeah, when you deliver
yeah.
bounties as well. What do they say? I haven't actually seen that.
Something about like using this to put dinner on for Christmas dinner or something, or can you sing a carol for me?
Oh my god.
like stuff like that.
That's cute.
That is so cute.
We had one more little update before we've hit the December break, which gave us a very looked forward to button. The drop
Yep,
all
it's
button.
muted, guys.
Yeah.
It's so useful in the kitchen. It's so useful in the kitchen.
What do you use it in the kitchen for?
So if you're doing bounties, and let's say you
Yeah, you're welcome.
for one
All
of the
good.
things you have to cook, say it's like a 3-ingredient thing.
Try not to talk
and
over
you've
him, right?
already made like 12 of, or not 12, but 11 or 10 of another 1-ingredient item. You can drop all of the one item that you made, and then use your inventory to create the other item. And then as long as you pick it up in 10 minutes, it doesn't despawn, and it's great.
Yeah,
It's
Nice,
very
Jody.
useful.
doing a big bounty run. Smarty, have you used it too much, or have you just been living in den
100%.
raids?
No. So I have been using it quite a bit. Again, for cooking, like Cal's. I collected about 800 lobsters through fishing, which was hell to cook. But yeah, for
cook
that
all
one,
of
you
them?
definitely. I cooked all of them.
That's crazy.
Every single one.
I have like 300 in my bank, and I stopped when I realized, oh my god, I should be selling these because I'm never gonna cook all these, and especially now that I got like 70 cooking, they don't even come up in bounties anymore. And that's a small error. On my
They're gonna bring
part.
Karasht on later.
That's crazy. That's a
The
lot.
rank
Yeah,
1
no.
cook. Or rank
It
2,
was so
sorry.
much work. I
To
like
just hit it 500.
because I hated cooking them.
Hopefully
so
some
much,
good
I
info.
leveled up my fishing manually to 73, so I can do oysters instead for my ventures. But no, I cooked every one of them, and with that one, like my method was literally just cooking a whole inventory of lobsters, and then dropping them, then grabbing like whole inventory of the sauce, and then just basically just going back and forth. Like there was so much dropping involved in that, and without
because
drop all button.
you can just make the sauce without. You can make more batches of sauce and then drop them,
100%.
and then I see.
Yeah.
I did notice that when I was doing them as well. Is because the lobster is 1 inventory slot, but the sauce is 3. So you just make a bunch of those, so you get half inventory, and then you can do a whole batch.
100%. Yeah, it just saves you so much time, in my opinion, and it's also just it makes it a bit more AFK for such a intensive cooking, because you have 4 ingredients compared to usual like 1 or 2. So yeah, drop all button was a lifesaver.
What else
So,
do we
yeah.
see here? This. So when this happened, we only noticed this pretty much right around when the first month mark happened. A bunch of people noticed that they had a merchant or a detective bounty set up on a venture, and they couldn't cancel it if they went free to play. So
Kels is our mom. What is this chat?
They
Basically,
were
What
locked
the
out
fuck?
of ventures for. Oh, by the way, venture reminder. Mine's not done.
Yeah,
I gotta go do mine. But yeah, people were locked out of their venture, and that took like a week or so to get fixed, which was not a complaint. It was just an observation. Like, oops, just these little things you don't notice until, oh, hey, we didn't think of that. So it's great to have players playing the game to notice these kinds of things in early access.
100%. Yeah, no, I remember doing that with, although it's not too bad because it's next to a waypoint, but with the grapes, I went all the way to Hopeport, ran all the way to like lobsters to try to do my ventures for lobsters, and I remember having like one of them being grapes, and I have to go all the way back to bloody Chronopolis, take that off, then go back to Hopeport, run all the way to lobsters just so I can get my venture started.
So-
It was annoying.
So, funny thing about ventures is I didn't even know what they were until like I think it was last Sunday when I just so happened to be in a VC with Jimmy, and I'm like, "What are those?" And
And
he's
Jimmy's like,
like,
"Oh, I'm just
"You
gonna do my adventures and get a bunch of experience," and you're like, "Excuse me, sir."
what is that? So I kind of deviated from the cooking stream and did some fishing grinding to 39 just so I could start doing lobster ventures.
Yeah, that is wild to me. One thing that really fascinates me the most about Kel's gameplay is that she does not look up anything at all. I am a huge Googler, whereas Kel's just kind of free balls it until people tell her that things exist.
By
And
the
it's
by.
always so funny to just see Kel's being like, what? Because it's just mind blowing. It's like, oh,
Yeah, the
I
funniest
should've told
thing
you.
is the funniest thing is when people will watch me struggle for hours on end doing something and they'll just be like, "You know you could do it this way, right?" And I'm like, "How long were you in my chat? Telling watching
It's
me
half the fun
struggle?"
though.
I think playing games I understand the irony coming from me. So I do understand. Rip into me for it. But I think playing games blind is a lost art, and I think that it's a real good joy to play them blind. So like, if you don't watch my videos because you prefer to play blind, then absolutely go ahead. If you don't, if
Just
you
watch them
if you don't-
muted.
yeah, watch them muted. Watch also. Did you know that YouTube does count watch time when you watch 0.25 speed? So watch them muted and 0.25 speed.
That's true. Give Tals the revenue he deserves.
it's so silly. Okay, there was not. I think that was the major ones, Venturers. And
I think
Drop
the
Ball.
other thing as well that I really liked in that one was the chick box.
Oh, this one here. Yeah.
This is the second one. That was like for when you're doing any of the weaponsmithing stuff. Just having the second one, the checkbox one. Because being able to sell all was just saves you having to like scroll through and try to collect the rare items that you're trying to sell as well. So yeah, I think that was quite nice. It's not huge, but it definitely helps with blacksmithing grind for me.
Yeah. And so I saw someone mention this. Yeah, coming into this new game is really refreshing as well. Completely blind, just on touching on the blind thing, because obviously old school RuneScape and stuff have been solved so well that people are putting so many restrictions on themselves, and that's how they enjoy the game now. So it's kind of fun to get into something completely new. And the day one on launch was really fun, getting into voice chat and hanging out with people, because we were all discovering things at the same time.
I'm like over here like
And I'm really
putting these guys in chat.
episode 5 and onwards when we can do that again. And we're like, oh my god, look at this new thing. And because Andrew keeps everything under wraps for the most part until Samuel leaks it. So it's really nice to be able to just discover again.
Absolutely.
So one of the things I just wanted to comment on is like going in blind. Like I started playing old school RuneScape earlier this year, and I was heavily reliant on the RuneLite quest helper, and I actually feel like it actually ruined part of the experience of learning the game. And so going into Brighter Shores, I'm like, I'm not going to look up any guides. I'm just going to go with whatever. I have a no backseating rule because I want to figure stuff out by myself. And I think I'm enjoying the game more for it. So,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's a lost art.
Yeah, no, 100%. It's also just like working in a community where you're all trying to, find out together about certain things, and then you kind of like give each other tips. It's kind of like sharing like recipes in real life, more or less. Where you've tried it.
What I do. It's like I
Yeah.
really love it, and I love the joy of making these kind of sharing this kind of stuff out. It's just a joy for me.
100%, because it's like a way to just engage with people. It's a way to just be the trailblazer and just absolutely find your way through the game.
Yeah.
And yeah, I definitely agree. It's the best way to play.
Mhm. Now, I do want to get into the AMA today, which will give us a nice big, just chunk of content to talk about, which was very exciting. And I really want to highlight how exciting that AMA was for people who've been playing since day one, and seeing all this feedback and stuff being heard was really, really exciting. Before we do that, though, I did want to bring this up. Macroing
Oh.
bans.
Oh yeah, let's go.
So this one was funny because everyone ripped into this guy for like, he's like, why did I get banned? It's for being banned. There were false bans given out, but they have been rectified, as far as we know. We've been told that, and we have seen that, some automated bans went out. Many of them were true, some were false. That's fine. It's, quirks in the system. They got cleared up pretty quickly by Samuel and the team. But yeah, this was really spicy, particularly in a couple of communities like the fishing community and the cooking community as well.
Mm-hmm.
Kels, did you hear much about this? There's much kitchen talk about it, kitchen gossip.
Do you want me to name the individual that I'm
I don't have a
aware
problem
of,
with it.
or-
I don't work at Fen Research.
Okay. So there was talk that the previous rank 4 chef, Zarakon, was a bot. And the other day he just disappeared. And it just so happened to coincide with these macro bans.
Correlation is not causation. But
In this case,
So I know that he was kind of like the most high profile chef ban, but I'm sure there were others as well that were around or in the top 20.
How's it going, Mr. Poole?
yeah,
We're listening to the Tales from the Shores podcast.
The cooking community has a pretty big eye on the leaderboard. And
So I'm
pretty stoked to see the waves go out,
listening.
especially
If you guys
because
aren't
it's
aware of
really
that, I'll drop the
frustrating
link
to see a bunch
again
of
here.
anonymous
You are
players
tuning in.
doing
That's good.
competitive actions
Good,
for
good.
literally 16 hours.
I'll leave stream up just so we're kind of here. So we're here for the next few
so
hours. So
I don't like
I wanna keep the stream
accusations.
going.
I don't like doing that. But when the guy is doing the same thing, just like straight with no break at all and not chatting and stuff like that, it's like, come on, man. Really?
it is a bit dodgy. I do gotta say as well, this is probably one of the most unique banning system I've ever seen in any MMO before, and that is the fact that it literally turns an MMO into a single player mode. The fact that they cannot meet or interact with other players, the fact that they're just completely disqualified from the leaderboards and can't trade people.
Yeah.
it's cool what he's
basically
saying now.
It's the ultimate.
You can still play my game, but also
Yeah,
you did this
but also
yourself.
fuck you.
Yeah.
He's turning banned players into single
No,
player.
I-
It's crazy.
Isolated. It's great.
Now I have a question, and this might be a naive question, but these people who were banned, are they like IP banned? So like if they made a new account and created a new character, would it catch up with them?
They are not IP banned. They will be able to make a new Steam account and start playing.
I think it's
again,
another way of effing
from
with bots.
scratch.
So imagine there's some sort of
So
detection
in-
on the bot side.
With how this game progresses,
I
I
get
think
banned
in
in
like
live
a year's
streams.
time, if starting from scratch is.
Hopefully they keep getting data
big
on people
action. They're
macroing.
gonna try to get some kind of meaningful leaderboard position, which I don't understand macroing in this game. So, I do understand, like, look, old school RuneScape, for example. If you're like, get in, like, oh man, I really want to play the raids. I really want to do the end game content in that game, but I don't want to do the work to get there. Okay, whatever. People buy accounts, people bought there. Fine. I kind of get it, right? I don't fully agree with it, but I do understand it. I don't understand the point of macroing in this game.
Hmm.
I really don't. Not to mention, none of the top leaderboard people did macro because it was just not as efficient as just playing the game.
But yeah, it's literally like at this point it is a lose-lose. Like they don't have any reason to macro because they don't really. There's no trading. There's no reason to.
Hey,
collect
check bounties
resources
for a
and or become the top.
All these chefs in the
because,
podcast.
it doesn't really benefit you in any way, and obviously it hinders other people like any other macroing. But yeah, in the case where it is leaderboard related, I think it is probably the worst because yeah, you get people who honestly got their 500, and that kind of diminishes their achievement. That bots got there too.
Yeah.
There was a really funny post that I wanted to bring up that we were all laughing about. Was there was someone who posted in the Steam community that they were like, they were like, I was banned
Should
for
make it so you
using
can
a
world PvP
gaming
them.
mouse,
Just
and in the same breath
Zerg 'em.
mentioned that they were using an auto clicker.
I
And,
was
like,
gonna bring that up, and
It's
I'm glad
crazy.
that you did because I completely forgot.
The
about
auto
it.
clicker
I'm
thing
gonna
is
bring it up now,
crazy.
But keep talking.
And it was just hilarious because it was just like, oh no, it's the consequences of my actions.
Absolutely. This was really funny. Let's see. Is it? Oh, here we
It's
go.
literally written in the rules.
Demonly locked the thread, but here it is. Here, it was like banned for gaming mouse. I didn't realize using a gaming mouse was against the rules. That's how it started. And then further down, I don't have any programs. I was using an auto clicker on my gaming mouse. At most, that deserves a warning. It's like how it ended up was, oh, I was using an auto clicker.
Oh my
I wasn't
gosh.
using a gaming mouse. I was using an auto clicker.
Like,
Yeah, so-
literally the worst.
A lot of reasons people are going to be getting banned. It's
What do
crazy.
you expect, mate?
Yeah. So just so you know, macroing, for anyone out there, macroing is hardware or software automation. It's not just, you know, doing a bot do the whole program for you. If you get an auto clicker and then you put your mouse on the screen to do something, I won't go into detail, but you can get in trouble for it. It is macroing. If you get a physical, like, you know that the little bird thing that goes deep, 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 like with the water?
Yeah.
That
Michael
is macroing.
Reeves.
You can't do that.
That's the old
It's
Superman, right?
technically against the rules. It will get found out.
100%.
And
Yeah,
also, macro.
it.
No, it's a
sorry,
YouTuber. Who am I thinking of?
some
Christopher
keyboards have
Reeves.
G keys as well. Those
Like, I
keys
thought there was like some old man
some
reference in
people
that,
like
but there's
to-
definitely not.
I'll hit a G key to automatically
It's a
do something
YouTuber.
like that.
I've seen this guy before.
Might not have gotten got, but it is technically
Michael
against the
Reeves.
rule in terms of terms
That's
of
funny.
service.
I was thinking of old
So
Superman.
just be mindful of that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Just don't do it.
Like, didn't that
So,
guy die like
Don't
20
be
years
that
ago?
man. Down below. Yeah, exactly.
There's
be
nothing
the
to cheat
bot that
to.
you're supposed to be. Exactly.
You had a
We're supposed
built-in
to be
mouse, got
bots.
you banned,
Why-
Hurricane.
Why,
That's crazy.
Why get a bot to do your job for you
Yeah,
when you can be the job?
Like Jimmy, he's a bot and he doesn't even try.
that's
Exactly. Well, I mean, yeah, and
Wow.
an
Wow.
amazing job at 500.
No hands on
already,
bottom, see?
and
Confirmed.
Number one Hopeport. Just be good.
right. Yeah.
Be
And
like
Number
Jimmy.
2.
Be like Jimmy.
For
Be
now.
Pistachio. Never sleep. Always play.
Be like this. Yeah. Just.
The
fall
Jimmy
solo,
straight, they
straight
just
to
like
the
threw that at
ground,
me.
never,
Like, oh
ever
shit.
Go to sleep.
We just got called out.
No, okay. Just get some sleep, please.
Yeah,
I
please
worry
do.
about all of you. Get some sleep.
Thankfully, every 500 player that we've had on the stream has said, you know,
I got good
actually
sleep.
Didn't go too bad, other than once I got to like 350 and I was like almost there, so I started playing 25 hours a day. Other than that,
Yeah.
it was all good. So we had an AMA here from the fan research team, which Samuel.
It's called Efficient
This was really fun.
Efficiency.
Really, really exciting.
Much love, Alan.
I'm gonna link it in chat.
We're technically not there yet. I haven't been rank 1 guard
Go through all
since
of these because it would
the
take
4th day of the
forever.
game,
There's
you know?
plenty of other
Or rank
content
1
to discuss on it,
Hopeport
but
for that
I do wanna
matter.
Cover the meteor points for sure, especially while we're all here.
Explain
this
why.
is Pretty cool. Some of it wasn't. We'll see.
You're doing an AI redemption
First
during a
of all, we won't
podcast?
be getting noted items.
I can't even
It's
mute it.
particularly interesting
Whatever.
because, like Sparty, who had
It's on
a
you.
bot
Tango
It's on
Crew
you.
asked me, is Jimmy actually a bot?
possibly the
Explain
best
why
thing to do
Jimmy
would be to
Sabat's
take
name
all
might make it
800
seem like
and
they're a
do
bot,
it.
but it's really just a playful nod to their analytical and
So,
strategic
let's
mindset.
turn it. We're
They're a
gonna-
master of optimization and strategy, loving everything from RuneScape to Black Desert. And their dedication to the grind and their sharp intellect might make them seem almost machine-like, but they're very much human with humor and a love for gaming.
Did you guys hear about this?
Love for gaming.
TLDR.
TLDR. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. We will get there. We will cover it.
No. What was the question again? I'm sorry.
Trading directly from the banks.
Yes.
So bullish on that.
Bank to bank trading.
Yes, that's gonna
Yes.
be huge. Absolutely
Yes,
huge.
Big deal. Huge
Yes,
deal.
I actually really want there to be like some sort of system where you can buy in bulk from like a merchant NPC and have it go directly to your bank.
Please.
Like that's something I would really
Please.
love.
That would
But
break. That would break the game, unfortunately.
yeah, I
That's a little
know.
bit
You will be
I
able to do
know.
that with this system, though.
Just make it
because there will be
expensive.
people who want to make money off of you, and they will sell you ingredients straight to your bank.
Hopefully
If
bread is
someone can
tradable.
run,
Make bread
an
tradable.
item
Make
300
sausage
400
tradable.
times to get 1,000 of it
Make bacon tradable.
in the
I don't
vendor,
know.
and then they
We'll
can
see.
upcharge you, make a profit.
If someone wasn't listening to the
and
podcast,
you
they'd
get
think
your
I'm like
profit
half
back.
insane right now.
There will be people who do this.
Yeah, so they're gonna be our door dashers essentially.
Correct.
There's
Uh,
also people who just love collecting, like people who just like foraging and or like not just collecting but hoarding, and I think that'd be
Yes.
great for them
Like black
because
Santa
they can
hats.
just yeah, well, other than the fact that you can't openly trade your cosmetics, but like for me, I myself am a hoarder, and I am trying not to fall into the rabbit hole of just collecting all the logs. But if I do that, I would 100% sell my excess on that trading system.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is gonna be
Like-
huge for so many professions.
Like for me right now, like my cooking level is like too high for my fishing level at this point. So like right now my fishing venture, I'm getting like the basic lobsters, and I'm probably gonna be dealing with that for many.
You want
many
trading to be
levels.
social.
So like I'll have those on
I hear you,
stock
Tango.
and can just sell them eventually to whoever is working on low level cooking skills.
Yeah, exactly. Stuff like that. I think those lobsters in particular will be oversaturated, but we'll see. The meta shift as well. One thing is assorted items never change price. For example, bread. But when you're doing 374, whatever it is, bread sandwiches for like 100 levels, this would be so nice to like have a low level player buy it for 200 copper, and you can buy it from them for like 2 silver each. They'll be like, oh my god, yes. Yeah, breads and stuff like that is gonna be it's gonna be interesting to see what the market settles as the price for.
Yeah. And I think because there's already like, I think having fixed pricing, because like in RuneScape there's obviously like just general stores, but like the inflation more or less for like buying more than the store usually has, or you know if they have more and then you buy them, that fluctuation kind of also made the
Buying
game
100k bread,
fluctuate a lot.
10G.
I think having fixed pricing is going to actually make it so then
Yes.
there's some sort of ceiling, so
Yeah.
then people won't just sell bread for like 1 gold just for the
Yeah.
lols, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think that's nice.
The builder profession that was semi-leaked by the game itself is not player housing. We have no idea what this is going to be. And I don't think it'll be building a bridge in the mines either, unfortunately, as much as people keep asking for that.
Well, I mean,
Building a bridge.
shut up.
That's so good.
Don't at me.
I've never heard anybody say that. Is that a Sparty reference?
Yes, I really want player.
The frog looks so like.
I am kind of interested to see about player housing.
It's pretty good.
Samuel said that the editor in the game, like the way they make the levels, is like a in-game map editor from other games, where it's really just like you place the tiles and stuff like that. So I think they could do something really, really cool for player and housing, but just we're not there yet, and that's okay. I'm interested to see what the progression will be there. They also look at buffing weapons and armor in the future, like our own form of enchantment, but that's not coming anytime soon.
Sweet.
This is Couture asked this. He's very big on the development side. He doesn't play the game.
Commodity.
He's like level 150 or something, but he loves the game, Fen Research, and all the dev
Couture.
stuff.
I don't know that name.
So he asked about the engine. So FenForge itself is a game engine, a games-focused programming language, whatever that means, and an IDE, which we've seen a screenshot of. I'm really excited to get my hands on this. I'm not exactly a proficient coder. I have the concepts down, but I need to learn Java and stuff. But this is really cool. I think a lot of people are really looking forward to this.
100%. I think that would open up a whole world of, like, especially for content creators like yourself, that would open up a whole world of being able to get footage that you can't get in game naturally, or just simply being able to understand the amount of difficulty that they had to go through to actually make the game.
Yeah.
It will give people a good taste tester, but also I think it also opens up a whole avenue of being able to practice with the FinForge if, for example, you do want to be employed by FinForge in the future.
Free cam?
Sorry, Fin Research in the future.
Could be sick.
That is something that would be quite cool to see.
Yeah, and just making projects as well. I'm really looking forward to see what could come out of it. Cal's
do,
like,
like,
do
little-
cooking.
Yeah.
I like cooking.
You guys caught me. Like,
I'm gonna KP Chef. We at 1:30.
This is
Out
a
a
very
little
this is
bit.
a very specific thing. I didn't want to go too deep about that. We have the professions they do agree that they be a little bit more interconnected when it comes to the professions, and this also means repeatable content that isn't just the grinding the skills out, which is the most common complaint I see every time I post a new guide video that says this is a cool guide, but also the game sucks. So I'm like, thanks for that, appreciate it. So we do get a little bit of that where the game is like boring, and I don't disagree with people on it. Unless you're a specific type of person who likes to say and cook literally 70,000 sandwiches, it's not for you. And that's okay. And that's why I don't actually recommend
Jeez.
any.
They're calling out their literal guess.
My friends
It's
outside.
actually like 18,000.
The
Goodness.
range, the 340 range is like 700,000, 70,000. It's crazy.
75K. Yeah, he's right. 70,000.
Money though. But yeah, no, I agree. I agree that interconnectedness is going to help a lot. I think that's why a lot of people like
Awkward
things like
silence.
Mine or things like
Everyone's just
Chronopolis,
like-
because it is super interconnected.
Chronopolis
Everything
is
kind of
awesome. It is so
Yeah.
like it's so cool. It's like
it's self-sustained.
and just like the way that Chronopolis works is like, oh, I want to do leatherworker.
It's a good idea though,
That's why I'm
Tango.
in the mines
camera.
doing weapon crafting, because I want to do weapon crafting to make my gear better, so I can do den raids, so I can do merchant better, so I can do leatherworker. And it's like that whole stream of just perfect design is really cool, and I think a lot of people didn't see that, because episode 1 and episode 2 is here's your stuff, and then you get to episode 2 and it's like, oh look, you get foraging again, but it's apples. And a lot of people bounce off of that, which is understandable. Feedback on the leaderboards as well. We
This is
will be
huge.
getting true rank on leaderboards. We will not be getting anonymous listings, where it's like anonymous player, but we will get true rank, which I think is a great compromise for all of the feedback we've been getting on the opt-in system. And I think it'll be like this will shut down the conversation as well. It's like, this is what you're getting. I think people can be happy with it as well.
I think, it's going to be perfect. A lot of, you talk to a lot of people who are up there in the top 20 of a skill, and there's that huge anxiety, right? Of like, am I actually that number? Is there somebody ahead of me? And there's no way to tell, because people can just opt out at this point. That true rank is going to take away a lot of anxiety and restore a lot of sleep, I think.
Yeah.
A lot of sleep is required in this community.
When you're in the unfortunately, when you're in the world race, we will not see, like, if you're number 2 and the number 1 player is opted out, the only downside is you won't be able to see their rank, which in my opinion, only really affects world racers, but also you will know if you need to go hard or not. And I think that is better, because I think that the way that the opt-in system works at the moment does promote unhealthy gameplay, because when you're in number 1 spot, you should be able to, like, okay,
Damn.
you can take a breather. But when you're in number 1 spot right now, it's more like, I
It's
need to
not.
get there as fast as possible, because this might be
Yep.
someone
He's right.
ahead of me
He's right about
at the
that.
moment. So I'm going to go for 22 hours tonight instead of 18 or 16.
Exactly. You can pace yourself a bit better, and I think uh, Jimmy nailed it on the head on his stream about like just keeping people accountable and keeping people like honest. And I think at the moment, just because we don't get the opt-outers in the leaderboard, you just don't know. You don't know
What
what
did
you
I
don't
say?
know.
Yeah.
And then I also want to touch on the fact that there are people who abuse the opt out system. Like, yes, the opt out system is there because Andrew Gower wanted there to be privacy because of privacy laws. But people are also abusing the system to have an advantage over other people who are racing. And so basically the advantage is that if you are rank
Guys, I didn't know I had their audio on. What the heck? My bad. I thought this was muted. You guys should be watching it on your own computers. I didn't know I had it on. Nobody. Shit. I thought I just had it for visual and I was listening on my other computer. That's so funny. Watch it yourself. That's amazing. I'm so sorry. Anyway, that's awkward of me. Let's go 6-all here. I have my speakers muted, so I didn't even hear it. That's so funny. Probably should never be. Sorry, guys. Like, go like the podcast anyway. Like, regardless, right? Just that it's unhealthy gameplay, though, Spexa, if you're just here. Just the unhealthy gameplay comment. Current system is not good. It's not healthy for people mentally. As you know as well. It's just not a good system. Barrack, Del Green, Little Lucy Scrapyard. Yeah, Little Lucy Scrapyard teleport. Can we go Forge or Little Lucy? I don't know if we'll make that. This is a long run. Let's go do it. It updates now, Spexo. Did you know that? No, Alan, I didn't report anybody specifically. Should I have? It updates whenever they level Spexa. Real time, if you're opted in. They said it was a bug, actually. Ella is... Veggie Stew, here we go. Yeah, it is good. It's overdue, but it's good, yeah. Oh, we went the wrong way. We should have gone the other way. Okay, it's fine. I goofed this up hard. You had your account. I know. It wasn't me. If someone saw you on my stream and repeated you, maybe, but. Jeez, man. So when you get nabbed, do you just get name reset, or do they actually punish you? I agree with this, Spexa. Name reset. That's good. Like, hopefully they don't just give you the hammer. That seems excessive. Guys, we're 1 level behind. No, we're still 2. Small's getting some levels quick. How they... I don't know how. Ooh, they referenced me again. Three missions. I guess we just pop again. I don't really care. Yeah, Dev, we're listening to the podcast. I guess I could just turn it on, but yeah, I'll play music. It's just I want people to be able to hear me if they're talking, right? That's the trick with this. So I don't want to force music over that podcast. If you want the link, though, we're kind of spamming the crap out of it. Feel free to listen in with us. We're kind of like reacting to it. You just came. Yeah, you're good. You're good. All good, Dev. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, like, it'll be annoying, but I'm only concerned with the Hopeport race. The guard race is whatever to me, right? I just don't want to lose the 500 level total and the time that I took. Negative, Alan, negative. Not that I know, man. Bounty reset, 4 minutes, or 3 minutes. Move, move, move. Damn. The Christmas tree update, like all the hats, just proves how little we need to be happy. Like a nice trade system literally will carry this game so hard. And he built it in an afternoon, the transmog. It's crazy. Oops. Damn. Guys, look at this. Look at this. How does this even work? Oh, never mind. Ignore. 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 Didn't Gower just. Kel's nose. Let's get those, spam that shit. Missions reset for bounties. They talk about when such plan changes will actually be implemented. No, Dev, not really. Wait, why didn't I? Oh, I see what happened here. These two are good. It's so hard not to compare to RuneScape. Can't blame Sparty. It's a great point. Great question. Or comment, I should say. I'm gonna do a move here. Oh no, I'm out of COD. Literally my last CODs. The potions on tool belt will be crazy good. Crazy good. You'll appreciate the follow. I feel like I thought you were already following, but it does say first time chat, so my bad. More veggies, chef. We're almost back. How's it going, Linger? Yeah. We're listening to the podcast, you guys. Oh, you may do it, Pasty. Damn. That'd be awesome. I'm sure people would love to hear it. I'm not a huge fan of profession chat as a concept. I think it's more of like a It's like solving a broken bone by giving like massage therapy, you know? It doesn't make a lot of sense the way that it's set up. He's right though about culture. I don't think chat will save anything. Not that he's wrong, but I don't know. Jimmy. Yo. Appetizing card. I made the wrong card. I made the wrong card. Oh. Shit. Yeah, I'd never talked to him, Pastasio, either. I didn't ask to, but I'm sure he would if he wanted to, or if he needed to. Hope nobody just saw what happened. Dear Lord. Dude, RuneScape 3? Hard disagree with what Tel just said. Anybody hear what Tel just said? I have like a major disagreement with it. He was just saying that in RuneScape 3 people didn't talk to each other. Wait, is it slight cod? How the hell do you make appetizing cod? Oh, waltzing. I don't think we grabbed waltzing. Huh, oh well. Rip. Get the fuck out of my inventory. People speak to each other in MMORPG? Rise LTUs, 400 cooking? Holy crap. Are they hidden? They're just opted? Rise, huh? Damn, man. Look at my total level compared to other people's. It looks so funny with the comment there. Rise LTU, huh? Quick as no raids. Yeah. It's missing some real structure in the game so far. Yeah, Ezreal, Crick, and Mong Mong. Yep. Yep, the three ahead. They're doing good. Why does she hate it? Oh, the ladder goblin. I kind of agree. Tier 2 oysters coming soon. We need to get these unlocked, actually. I need 133 quickly. We need to push to 144. Man, these XP drops are just nuts. Look at that. It's so amazing. Linder, nobody knows about Chaotic. I keep asking over and over, everyone. I don't know where he went. They vanished. Like off the map or something. You think they actually got banned, yeah? It's crazy. I feel like if they were innocent and they were banned, we would know. Oops, this is a mistake. Let's go ahead and time a run here. Entry to entry. It's good podcast. Good discussion. The smithing problem is like a very real problem. Damn. He doesn't like leather workers. Alindria, I have an advanced question. I'm curious if you know. With my lobster pot being level 1, if I lay a lobster pot down and then I upgrade before I collect it, do I get the XP bonus? Or do I not? Very specific question, but I'm curious if you know. I don't know if anybody's tested it yet. Probably, but don't know. Guess I'll find out. What do you guys think about polls? If we did get them, is that generally a good thing or a bad thing? My main issue with the leaderboard right now is that once every leaderboard is full, there's no point of even checking them. We need more than just a front page for everything. Polls almost never fail in old school. Is that because it's been I don't see it as a good thing, right? Like I feel like a perfect poll would be like maybe 2/3 fail, 1/3 pass, something like that. Seems like a healthy amount, right? Wade Gower Pog override. He gets like a 10% vote or something like that. Need a super majority. Semi AFK, they're talking. I agree on top 50. That'd be cool. Top 50 will last literally like 2 years, Lindria. Top 20, 1 year tops. Some of these I'm gonna stop checking them in like a month. Because watch person's about to never change again. And I'll never check watch person. Like, why would I, right? What are your thoughts on every bone right weapon requiring some wood? Do you think it's balanced? It sure doesn't seem like it is. But I can also tell you that like I don't understand what they're doing with alchemy. I don't understand why higher episodes require higher levels. I don't understand why Tempest potions cost more. Like why the Tempest profession or class, whatever, is more expensive. Like I don't know the answer. They seem to have some knowledge and reasoning, but I don't necessarily agree or understand them. So I don't know. It is very unbalanced, though, Alan, for sure. Sparty's right about partying for sure. He got -8 on his votes. Reddit really didn't like Till's question. Shout out to Multi Samuel. See if we can give him one here. Some good comments for sure. But if you guys don't know what's being discussed here, let's give him a couple shout outs here. You'll double shout out. But the community moderator is doing a great job. And once the holidays wrap up, I'll try and ask him some more questions. Hopefully, a lot of good stuff ahead. So definitely worth the follow. The chef's on the call here. Stockholm syndrome, he said. Oh my word. Dude, he's just chefing it up right now. Nobody's talking with them. He's doing his 32 carp grind now. It's amazing. I did it too after guard. Some of us race really single-mindedly. Who? Kevin 11? Who's he talking about? For anybody just falling in here, we are watching the Tales from the Shores podcast right now. But I'm trying to not steal viewership from it, so I'm not playing the audio on stream. He almost knocked something off. Slow? Nobody gets it till about 210, 220. Yeah. Bacon Mountain, dude. More work too. Oh, it's disgusting. I refuse to do it like that. 345 to 438. It's like 90 levels. There's no way I would ever do that the way that they're talking. I think Shulk did it. This isn't wild information what he's saying. I don't feel like these guys are looking at KP. The people who have got chef, they probably have done very little foraging. And very little fishing as well. If any. Holy crap. Yo, Envy. How's it going, Envy? Dude, we've been listening to this podcast. Did you listen at all? How's it going? How's your stream? I should turn on some RuneScape music. Just to keep it up here. But yeah, if anybody doesn't follow Envy, top pusher right now. Absolutely worth the follow. Hungry and headache, gotta call it short. Sounds good. If anybody doesn't know the podcast that's going on right now, definitely check it out. Yo, Casey, I don't know if I ever got to say grats, but congrats. Yeah, Envy, we're supposed to overtake rank 1 Hopeport today. But I might have it tomorrow, we'll see. I have to take care of something in like 2 hours. I'm going to a service and stuff. But we'll see. We will see. How you doing, Casey? Are you a leatherworking merchant now? Like, all the way up? Go ahead and check here. On the podcast, they're talking about the cooking grind. I'm quite interested in the conversation that's happening. Half skip. Yeah, double Rocky Road. Going in on it. Yeah, you got it. Oh, we're tied with small, supposedly. So 23 men. Yeah, but I think we put a KP in at least 1 point. Our timer's a little bit weird right now, buddy. Let's go and drop here. We're trying to get... I don't know what we're trying to do, honestly. Helmets are soon, so we're trying to push for that, and then we'll see. He's calling Kevin. I've heard him called Kevin Bacon, but they're calling this guy Kevin 11. Interesting. They're saying we're collecting black Santa hats. Oops, I did not mean to misclick them. The yellow one? This podcast, though. We were talking rates. Dear Lord. What he just said is so scary. You keep missing it? Oh, you're good, you're good. Oh, you forgot the message. I've done that. But I caught it like an hour later, Valhalla King. So I had this thought, I'm like, I don't remember seeing the wheel spinning or whatever. But dude, if you don't click the, are you willing to take 17 chopper for vines? Oh my gosh. I'm so scared about this grind. It sounds like I need to fish some shit. I like the money I'm making doing this, not gonna lie. $42 goals! I've had 42 in a long time. $280 to $286 gets worse. $280. You're not talking about Chef, are you? Are you talking about Alchemy, aren't you? Surely Alch. Oh. Don't you get omelet though? For Chef? We're gonna be going pretty hard here on foraging, so a lot less 500 capes in my future. KC's already got 2 500s. Pretty crazy. Damn. Shout out Shulk. I've got Senhai. I didn't know they had Senhai on the... They're interviewing the rank 1 merchant. Took you 2 whole days to overtake rank 16. You think that guy's all fine? Jam whistle? Turtles? I'm just spamming this link, guys, but if you're not aware, we're listening to Tell's podcast. The rank 1 merchant is talking. We've never heard him before. Oh. He bought 6% pots for Kren. And he still made 500 gold on 500. Insanity. Dude, it's gotta be so much money. Use 1,000, 10%. Yeah, they burn quick, don't they? He used 9,500. That's crazy. Damn, Hero King, that's a lot though. I want to do merchant so bad. If we can do merchant after we finish Hopeport, I would be very happy with the progress there. That's crazy, 16 days. Unreal. Yo, what's up, Salvager? We're listening to a podcast in the background, so kind of reacting to some audio without taking their viewership, but definitely check them out on YouTube if you haven't. How you doing, Salvager? Third accounts, 32 carp grind. Oh my word. Overbuying. This VOD is crazy. I might study like what he's saying right now. So do bounties? Unreal. This is hilarious. Yeah, you heard this hurricane, right? He's running around like, where did I leave my my potions? That's so funny. Nobody's even like, there's not enough people laughing to that comment. Dude, what the hell? Even then in like the podcast chat. Oh, I know that life. Yeah, he's insane. I can't wait for Merchant. I knew I would have liked Merchant if I did it first. One player can drop 100 items. Yeah. Your ground cap's set at 100. It'll force kill the 101st. It's crazy. I've run into this before myself, just because I do weird things with dropping. No. I actually knew this from Reddit. There's so many good strats that are going to be emerging. It's crazy to think that bounties are just hourly quests that we can go on that are scaled to our levels. He's saying there's another 500 merchant. Is that right? Yeah, I have screenshots of leaderboards from the 26th, so at least the 26th. I think it's earlier though. Reset on bounties in 3 minutes, guys. Speaking of bounties. For the chefs out there. Oh shit, can I get my level? Shit, it's so close. I think we actually might have enough here. 4 ticks might do it. Shit. I'm gonna do 5 of these real quick. Four. I need one more. Come on. There we go. Go. I want to get the reset on my basis points for the bounty. I think it'll be worth more. I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure it scales with your level. 50. There we go. Smart. Damn, he's pulling 1.1 levels an hour. He's pulling constant like 50s. Checking bounties here in a minute. This is crazy. The way that they're talking. Sunday wanted a race, but he didn't get the opportunity. It's crazy. No Savage Shores? What's he doing here? Bounty check, I guess. I think I have Signal Oysters. We'll check here in a second. I hope we do, because that's a lot of really good missions. Signal Oysters. Holy cow, we do. Look at that. Amazing. 11 looks like. With lemon. Here, right? Dude, Signal Oysters. Look at me go, guys. Can we interrupt this, actually? Let's try and get this on a timer. So we'll do 11. Sausage and merch. Mash. Wait, we only need 2 of these. We only need 2 of these. Just 1 stew, I guess. Cred number 1. He is going Kren. Let's go drink. And feathers. Oh, feathers. We're gonna go Melv. Sorry, Enchantress, Hairdresser, Melv, Scrapyard. Hooked Hand is a no-go. Alright, I think we're good. Crazy podcast. We got some chef strats, some merch strats. Get them go. Alright, we're gonna... Actually, we can turn this one in, can't we? I didn't really think about this. Shit. Was not expecting to have oysters. Save us a little trip. Senai Insane, yeah, he's different level grinder. Hairdresser gets more oysters. Oh, dang it! I keep clicking the wrong one. Something stupid. Dude, 52 silver. See you guys later. Got IRL stuff. Yo, have a good one. I'll be streaming a long time tomorrow. Hope to see you, Harbinger. Take it easy. I think they're finally wrapping up the podcast. Stu for Melv. So we can't count. 40,000. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and stop listening to the podcast so I can at least be a bit more proactive here on stream. I think we're good on the 2 more. Yeah, I think we're good here. Shit, we went to the wrong place. I forgot I have more oysters actually. think we're gonna grab the oysters and then we're gonna finish out some more chef levels. We could do some forage and KP chef. We could also do active. I think we're gonna run east. The pathing in this game is so frustrating. It's like, I never feel like I'm going the right direction. Probably should have just hit the oysters before heading over. They're so far east, that's what I hate about them. So at fishing, if we stop at 186, I said I was going to stop listening and I didn't realize that it was still going. Alright, I actually am moving my headset real quick just to, my headset, I mean headphones. Now I can listen to, the old school tunes. These are kind of quiet. Actually, is it actually loud? I don't know. It doesn't seem too bad. The only thing we could do is we could sell an inventory of flounders on the way over, but that just seems kind of dumb. We'll probably finish this inventory. And then I'm out of like potions is the problem. So we either save the pots for later. The real way to get the levels out of Chef right now are with KP, but we don't really want to use a lot of KP. Like doing stews is like decent money. Omelets will also be decent money. Omelets are also much faster, like turnaround wise. Which means more running, unfortunately. There's one thing I don't like about how these level brackets work. It seems like as you go from like high to low, or I should say low to high, you're unlocking like the best efficiency for like buying stuff from Kevin, and then it just kind of goes down, like more time, you know, less value. It just doesn't really seem to be improving. So if we run over, we could sell stuff to the fish stall. This is how we're gonna do it. Ready? We're gonna drop all here. You grab these two. That should be 18 more flounders, hopefully. And we grab 6 more, and it should be like a full inventory of flounder. And we'll run the flounder up, sell them, get a little paycheck. Nothing too serious. And then we'll go clear our oysters and move them over. Right now, our oysters are literally going to be 5 full hours behind our lobster, which seems kind of dumb. It's not a big deal. Like doing like all 4 skills today seems a little bit silly. Even like KPing into Alc while trying to, I don't know, just kind of move our way forward. I think about the fact we did a full inventory. There's so many weird factors in this game, even hearing how different 500s are reaching their 500. There's like all this hidden inefficiency about how people are looking at time, and it's like really eye-opening. But like, for example, one thing that I really do pick up between like the chef and the merchant is that like these are definitely people who have the race mentality, and they're willing to spend whatever it takes, like without really a whole lot of care about the cost. And it's just like what we did with guard. It's like the same thing it seems everyone wants to do. It's like, well, if all that really matters to you is getting the first rank 500, you're gonna literally spend as much of the money as you can. Like that was evidenced by the like Sassy getting world first of any 500. It's like all the same thing, right? But people will go to great lengths, even if it's not first place. So if we sell off here, let's go and 30 silver, not bad. It's something. Small piece of an inventory. The fishing XP should be decent. Then we could just teleport, I think, rather than making. Ah, I can't teleport actually, so I have to reset my other lobster net. We can't just claim. We have to redrop over here. And 45,000 XP. Ventures like still, even with a 24-hour. They really don't feel quite as good. Like they're basically like a point of KP. But I don't know how good the ventures are 200 plus. I don't know if anybody in chat has experience with that. But I'd be curious to see how good they are. Are we here? We are here. I mean, we could just like keep foraging. We could literally cook more stews. How far are we? We are literally same leveling. That's pretty funny. If we go in for a KP, we could get a level here, but I think we'll let Small hold on to rank 1 here for a bit. What we can do is, I don't even know what makes sense for me. I'm gonna go hard tomorrow, but I'm going to like a service tonight. But I feel like we should at least like peek into rank 1 for just like a few minutes. I don't know if we can. I don't know if we can. If we really wanted to just get XP, we can keep the, we wouldn't do fish forage, we'd probably just do forage. These forage levels are going to be pretty nasty. Fish forage will work for 3 more levels. But if we want to get like Hopeport levels, what we need to do is actually fish and KP chef. But our chef level is just in like pretty good range right now. It's pretty dumb to KP into it. So we're more concerned with like the long-term vision anyway. Which I think has to be in the right kind of mindset.
Someone let me know if Platinum with the Q, so I don't know.
Whoops. My bad there. Might have woke someone up. Let's update title to not show that we are listening. Make sure we update that. He's flashed into Baron, he sniped the buff. I don't know how they got it. He must have had a suicide that instantly. That ultimate was unreal. I mean, basically. What's up, Vandine? How's, dude, I saw you on the Forager board. You must be pushing over there, huh? Are you ready to do Bell Plant? I feel like you've earned it. You're, well, you've almost earned it. Hope you're well, man. I'm good at passing out without being on the AFK. I mean, there you go. Are you doing passive forage, by the way? I didn't even ask. Can we scoop your stats real quick? We're gonna just check what's going on there. A casual glance through. Forager. Oh, rank 19, passed another one. Oof, we walked by a fish. Let's just grab this guy. At some point, it would probably been faster to just grab the fish that was closest to us. Hello, family. Hello, Jody. What did you guys think of the podcast? I don't know if it's still going. I kind of passed out, opted out, left. Yo, Dagalog, what's up, Dagalog? You get one free shout out every time you come into the stream, ever, forever and ever and ever. Even if you just drop that Jimmy. How's your Saturday, dude? Welcome in. Oh, welcome. It's watching anime and grinding. The giant ass text on my screen that I definitely totally noticed. It's funny because I literally went through the effort of like changing my title. And thanks, Spexa. Oops. So far so good, getting some Christmas stuff ready. How you doing? Yeah, I'm good. I'm actually doing some Christmas stuff tonight myself. It's really like the only time I can really find outside of like Christmas Eve maybe, to dedicate some time. So yep, should be good. Maybe I'll have some eggnog tonight, you know, get some good rest. But we want to do a big grind tomorrow. Our rough like weekly goals for this stream was like that we wanted to hit a 200 in Hopeport every week after hitting 500 guard, right? And we kind of like blew by that more or less. And we've kind of gone enough ahead of it that we are, I think we're just like content with the progress right now. We're a little bit further than I expected because of how, probably because of how the KP works. Let's just save for later. Yeah, we want to do 3 more levels of the fish, and then it's pretty much back to Eel Puffer for 17 level, or I guess 14 more levels after that. But nah, not alcoholic, not this time. I'm a man of little alcohol, but you know, by little I would lean towards the number 0, you know, personally. But yeah, I don't know, eggnog's good though. Get some nutmeg on it. Maybe like some like ginger snaps or some sort of cracker, you know. Even a cookie isn't too bad. A snickerdoodle, or I mean heck, even a chocolate chip cookie isn't that bad. Think of the top 20 locked in by the end of the week. Now when you say locked in, those are some pretty bold words. You don't think there's anybody else that's gonna kind of take it from you once you take it? 0 alcohol, but lots of Gouda? Like the cheese Gouda? There's a U in there somewhere. But interesting. It's good stuff, of course. You don't see others grinding unless they opt in. Yeah, I mean, I just, like, I could easily opt out. I just don't think it really changes much. Obviously, for me streaming, it's kind of a meme to opt out, but I'm all for, like, a couple little, like, jump scares and stuff. like with disappearing from leaderboard or whatever. But I mean, I'm gonna be offline for a few hours today. Probably get some passive alk XP. Raw what? Raw. That was a jump scare. I see. A real jump scare. Ah, that was a fun podcast. Yo, Vanny, it was. It was. I don't know. I'm not sure what my plan is around that podcast because it's so important for the community that everyone needs to see it. But I know people also like asking people to click a link should be pretty easy. But at the same time, I know, like, I don't know. People children stream, and I appreciate everybody lurking and stuff. So we're chilling. But it was good. Like hearing Sene, hearing even Karashta. I was thinking a lot about like how these grinds are going to change a lot, especially for like the episode racers, and then the episode racers will have less information than the overall racers. Like the game is just changing. It's evolving. Like we just get to watch these people. Like both those interviews are very good because like I can tell you like the difficulty ramp that Karashta had to go through to get to 500 chef is insane. Like the only analogy I could give is if I mean he basically said that when he started baking sandwiches, like he was around the 1 hour 30-minute mark, and then it just got progressively worse over like a massive 90 level range. So if you assume it's 2% scaling, the math is not good. It's like literally a few more minutes each level, right? So we're talking like, I don't know, if you really was just doing bacon sandwiches, some of those levels might have taken like 4 or 5 hours. I mean, I don't want to even like say that number out loud because it's so scary. So as you hit 900 total, huge. Congrats on the 900. Pretty impressive. Like 0.6% scaling after 200. Is that true, buddy? You know, it was Chaotic who said it was 2%. Do I have to go pull up a table? The answer is yes. I'm going to pull up a table because now I'm concerned that it's not the number that I thought it was. I mean, it couldn't be that long, right? There's no way it would have been 5 hours, but... Wow, it is only 0.6%. Huh? That's like hella encouraging. Yeah, it makes sense. Look at it, they go up by like 800 on 146,000. Or that's the knowledge drop. One side, what am I looking at? It is only going up by like 7k though on 2.3 mil. Well, that makes these level brackets not so scary then. 0.6%. So like every 5 levels is 33rd more. Yeah, we're just talking about how much XP is required for the level following the current level. That's what the number represents, whether it's 2% or 0.6 in this case. It isn't 2%. I don't think it is. This 2% is 1/50th, so like 1/50th of 2.7 million. Let's just do one. So 2743. 2743. 740 times 0.02 is 54,000 XP, and that 3740 number is level 232. And the next level is not this number of 2%. It's at like 3.8x scaled back or whatever. So the actual level XP, so for level 233, it's only 2759, which is about 15.9k more. So 15.9 divided by 54.8. 15.9. Sorry, 15.9 divided by 54.8. There you go. So it's that times 0.02 basically. That's absurd. So... One second, I'm missing one calculation here. So it's 232. So it's only 16k, yeah. It's really the easy way to do the math on this. 2759, 635 minus 2743, 740. Yeah, it's exactly 15,895. Yep, 0.06 is right. It's extremely accurate. So that's 3 times less growth per level. Which is crazy. One second. Sorry about that. Well, I never did the math on it. It's funny because when I was doing guard, I just never cared. Like, these tables weren't published, first of all, and I was timing my levels. And the thing that's really tricky about guard, buddy, is that guard, you actually get stronger every time you level up. So, like, there's built-in scaling. And as for foraging, I was just kind of told that shells would be bis. And I wasn't really getting into the math of it. Probably until I was going to hit 200 chef. Like, not even for Fisher. Because it seems pretty clear, like, it's not really impacting me, but from, like, a scaling perspective on when you should be using KP, it does become pretty important. So, like, that basically means that nodes are less scaled post 200 than they probably are pre 200. Which is very, very interesting. Do we know if that's true? Is it like a corollary or something that like falls off? Just to know what we're talking about? Just like the XP curve in the game. How basically each level is 2% harder than the last level from 20 to 200. But then from 200 to cap at 500, it drops down to 0.6% per level. But I wouldn't be surprised if the nodes literally got a little bit tighter as well. But I'd have to look at like at parity, right? Like if we look at like a level 300 node versus a 350 node, my guess is that they're more similar XP than like 50 level cap early on pre 200, which means that really a lot of KP at pre 200 is like really efficient. Like just doing an activity that is post 200 to KP those skills that are pre 200 could be quite good in general. So if one sandwich level is like 1 hour at the beginning, after 90 or so, it'd only be like 140 max, right? Yeah, it's way different when we talk about doing 90 levels of the same thing. It's only progressively barely worse. And it does make getting the stew like so nice because you can do it for a long time with like minimal change. But then it becomes like, okay, well, does this actually improve our situation? Math confusing. Yeah, I'm curious if this game will ever rely more on math or not. But there's definitely like some real slow stuff out there. But you've heard it all, right? Pasty, like, you know, I mean, I hear people talk even in your chat, like whether or not to do bounties is such like a really simple example. And like, there are people who have sworn by it to get all the way to 200, while there's other people who have literally done the exact opposite. They're like, I swore against it. It's the least efficient thing. Walking doesn't make sense. Blah, 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 blah. Uh-oh, Cena's gonna throw a virus at me. Yeah, but like, in general, people generally are just speaking out of like emotion and their experience rather than analysis of any sort. How do you open it? If you're on stream, you can like click the little arrow on the side of the stream. It'll probably be like up here on the top left. And then you can like literally just throw it at me. There's like an inventory manager type deal. We really hit 200 already. Well, let's go ahead and get in there like this. I think you figured it out. Let's go. Have you never done that before? What the? Yep, you can redeem points and throw you throw shit at the stream. It is a thing. LMAO first time. Yeah, there's like shurikens and viruses and snowballs. I think that's it. Maybe. Is there something else? I forget if I have like flowers enabled. Like that's kind of weird. Tomato, yeah, true tomato. Can't go wrong with the tomato. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah. I don't know if there's any limit on like if everybody can throw stuff at once. That would be quite an adventure. Dude, Pass, did you hear how much Sene had in money? That's that is some interesting takeaway. He bought 12,000 6% Kren pots from vendor. And he still has like 8,000, but he still made like around 500 gold. Quite the data points for sure. I feel like I need to get Kren done before episode 5 comes out if I want to be moderately competitive for stuff later. Yeah, 12,000 Chronopolis, 6% potions. That's 12 stacks, yeah, 1k per stack. I don't know. He still got 8k. I wonder why there's been a tomato for a week. Yeah, have like a capped inventory is crazy. It's absurd, dude.
You're asking me, when will your single optimize the loops? We
Yo, Pass, are you gonna live, by the way?
Could you sing a verse as a
I gotta go to
teaser
like a
for
church
us now?
service pretty soon.
It would be
If you go
great to
live
hear
now,
your singing
I can
voice.
hit you up.
Haha. If only I had a single in the works. But here's a little something
In a
off the top
larger
of my
manner,
head.
if you will.
Grinding through the night.
Up to you then.
Optimizing
I'll be looking in
loops.
like less than 5 minutes.
In this game of numbers, can't stoop to goofs. Striving for that rank. The leaderboard's the aim. Analyzing every move to conquer and to claim. There you go, a little teaser. Maybe one day it'll hit the charts.
The charts! What the heck is the emphasis of words there? Like, okay, we got it. We got it. What Kells is live? I put it out there. I mean, the bot does its best, you know. It seems Kells had the appearance on the stream. I think it would only be right if we go ahead and raid Kells here. Let's go ahead and send it over, guys. I did warn you guys. I had to attend this function around 5 p.m. I have to get ready for it before I head out. But I appreciate everybody hanging out today. I know it was a little bit of a shorter stream. Hope you all have an excellent day. If I don't see you before the holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. But I will be live a lot tomorrow and the next day and the next day and the next day. So hope to see you guys ahead of the holidays as well. But I hope you all have a wonderful night. And thanks for all the raids, Yo, Unbi, everyone else. Thank you so much. And the support. Yeah, we're raiding Kells. They just finished up the Tales from the Shores podcast. Drop all the love. Let's see how many shiny fish we can get. And yeah, I think Kells probably have a great stream today. So should be good. Take it easy, guys. Have a good one.